You don't remember what happened last time? Well, last time, we were at school, and we we were learning to be a ranger, and we then graduated school and are now a ranger. Also, there's these machines that are being put around that are like causing Pokemon to go get dizzy and cause mayhem and madness. So, oh, also we have a Pachirisu. Yeah, also that guy's been tied up for like 2 days straight. So right now we're going to get the doctor to look at this machine, basically. The circle should be fine. Alright, so let's, I think we just want to see what's going on here. Hey, Q, thank you so much for the sub.
Almost nice. 68 is not nice, I'm afraid. Almost there, though.
It wouldn't, that wouldn't really work, would it? But thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. All right, we still have Graveler, who has not been able to do any of his graveling yet. He just like is going. Eventually, we will find a level 2 boulder to crush. But for now, he's just chilling with us. The cool crush ore is back. I don't know whose idea of a prank it was, but that silly barrier on Lookout Ridge. Who knows what they'd hoped to achieve, but a hopelessly flimsy thing it was. A chop here, a kick there, and it fell apart as if it were made of toothpicks. A spot of exercise, that was all it was. But that dashed Wendy, suggesting she'd fly me to Veentown on her Starapper. She said that knowing full well how I detest the very thought of flying. Tease me, will she? But the joke's on her. Walking is the best for health, not riding everywhere. Of course, my impatient nature means that I'm always jogging. I want to point out from his perspective, I mean, I guess I'm wearing the outfit, but like, I guess I am the ranger going to meet him, but like, from his perspective, this guy walks up and he just starts going on a rant to the first person he sees. Of course, my impatient nature means that I'm always jogging rather than walking. You have a cane? You have a cane? Wait! Can you even jog with a cane? Probably not, because if you're using a cane, you probably can't jog. Who might you be? A ranger? Are you? Yeah, no, okay, so he didn't even see us, so he just was ranting to no, but like... Do you make a habit of eavesdropping on old folks like me? Why were you talking to the woods? Oh wait, I remember you. You came out on a one-day internship. Ah, so you graduated from the ranger school and you made it as a ranger. I'm Professor Hastings of the Ranger Union. I'm pleased to meet you. Now come, we'll jog to the ranger base. Let's just walk. It's right over here. I'm not saying I don't, but like... So this is your strange machine. Oh, now wait. I've seen something like this somewhere. It was recently, too. I mean, fair enough, but I also don't have a cane. Sorry. That's it. I've seen the same thing on the way over here in Puletown. Yes, it was in Puletown where I saw some men carrying some machines like this. I remember them struggling with one, presumably because of its heavy weight. I'd taken them to be mailboxes, but it seems I was mistaken. We'll need someone to conduct an investigation in Puletown right away. There you have it, people. Okay, I wanted to point this out because it keeps coming up in my brain, so I have to mention it. And it's partly to blame because Madame Morio, who is a good friend, she does streaming, and she is also part of the Stat Game Marathon, which is coming back this year, by the way. We are doing the Stat Game Marathon this year, somewhat soonish. Date's not officially announced, but But anyway, she has alerts, and she had Christmas alerts, and one of them is from Elf, which I'm not like I'm not gonna get a debate on whether Elf is a good or bad Christmas movie. I'm kind of indifferent to Elf, to be honest. But one of them is the mall guy, the head of the mall, saying, "All right, people, 10 a.m. Santa's coming to town," and that's the voice I'm giving this guy because he keeps saying "people" over and over and over again. There you have it, people. This is an emergency mission. Luana and Pikachu go invest. Oh right, I'm named Pikachu. Go investigate the strange machines in Fuel Town. All right. Fuel Town is right on the other side of Veen Forest. Just inside the town, you'll find a facility for rangers called the Ranger Depot. You should recharge your stallers there. These strange machines aren't welcome in that beautiful port town. You two do something about them before it's too late. Oh, wait a minute. I guess it would be. I guess because of that inlet, could be port town. So that's fair enough. Yeah, I'm Pikachu. Alright. For an oily guy, he hasn't let his tongue slip yet. But he hasn't given us a slip either. He might be oily, but slick he's not. I like how he just accepted that his name is now Oily. Fuel Town is right on the other side of this Veen Forest. I should have realized something was amiss then and there. He didn't even examine the machine, though, to be fair. He just said, "Oh, I recognize it. Finally, I'm getting to dismantle the machine." Alright, cool. So maybe we'll find some information now. Okay, so is there any quests that have popped up here? No. As far as I can tell, there's no other quests. It says check location, though. Is that supposed to mean there is a quest here? See, I don't know if it pops up on its own. I think it did the one time. So I would think if there was quests available, they would say they were quests available. So I'm not gonna worry about it then. I mean, I probably don't need to do every quest, but considering it gives me upgrades, you know. So they released a trailer today, by the way, for Euphoria the Saga 2, like another trailer for the game that's upcoming. And I want to mention how weird it is because if you don't know anything about this game, it's a game I Let's Played a long time ago. It came to the Virtual Console, and it never released in North America originally. It only released in Europe. So we got the PAL version on the Virtual Console. But it's a part of the Habreke series of games in Japan. It's a whole series featuring this little like cute penguin with this little cat and this little, I think, cat being, but is he like, he's like wearing a onesie. I didn't want to do that. And then like this weird ghost and this fish guy, and they have a whole bunch of different games. They have like some platforming ones, but they have like a whole bunch of different genres that are in. So it's like they're not just one genre. But Euphoria is like a Metroidvania, and they recently announced. I think they were planning on making a remake, and then as they were doing a remake, they realized they could just make it be a sequel. Which, thank you, but also hopefully it's gonna have like roguelike elements, so hopefully it's good. But I'm definitely gonna get it. But when they released it over in Europe, I guess they just assumed that Europe hates weird stuff. Same thing with North America at the time. They were like, oh, you know, they can't handle cutesy things. So they took Hebe, who was like the penguin, and they turned him into this weird snowman. They altered the sprite to be this weird bug-eyed snowman creature. And I think I have Beedrill already. They made him into this weird creature, and where was? It's under glossary, right? Is my Pokedex? Oh no, it's browser. Okay. Hang on. I just want to see if I have Beedrill. Well, considering that I don't even have the... Well, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense because... Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Okay. No, I did not get a Beedrill. Okay. So they named him Bop Louie for this weird snowman creature. And then for the cat, they turned that into this weird lizard called Freon Leon. And that's what they did for the localized version, for Europe at least. So this is coming to North America. It has like the new trailer has like English text and everything. It's coming out like 1st of March. But what's weird about it is they like. I don't think it's them. I feel like the original. That's definitely a what's his face? The thing from Pikachu the movie. Not Grotle, Torterra. Japanese also new. But anyway, so it's coming out in English. And I don't know if on the trailers they've said it, but it's definitely been everyone's reaction to it. But like, first off, the people watching it, I guess because maybe nobody really remembers the game but me. But no one's really questioning the fact that they're still using the original designs. Partly because it's easy to manipulate a 2D sprite, but it is a lot harder to manipulate a model. So they're just going to use the same sprites of the snowman or of the penguin and the cat instead of the weird altered sprites. But what's interesting is that I don't know if I have you. What's interesting is that they, people are just not really reacting to that. Like, they're just like, oh yeah, this is just normal. But then also, a lot of the, like, aggregate sites that, like, report on news and stuff keep calling them Bop Louie. They keep saying, oh yeah, Bop Louie and his friends. And I'm like, I'm just weird that nobody is mentioning that, no, that's not Bop Louie. Hebe is cute, yeah. But either way, I'm very excited for the game. Hopefully it's good. It's the first, like, brand new game I think that I guess ours is that also, but it's the first brand new game of this year. Why did we just ignore that other guy? I want to talk to him. I don't know. As far as I can tell, all the text has it say Hebe in the text boxes, so it's definitely not. Nobody is, like, nothing in the game is saying it's Bop Louie. It's just people are, I guess because here's what probably happened. They searched up Euphoria the Saga. They didn't know anything about it or any of the history of, like, why it was changed and stuff. And they just saw the main character was called Bop Louie and decided, oh yeah, it's Bop Louie. Despite the fact that if you watch the game trailer, you can tell that it's not Bop Louie. Because they don't even call him that. Look, isn't the view here fabulous? This place is called Lookout Ridge. I like shouting from here. Talk, Ollie! It felt good to do that. Lady of the Ridge. Is that like her name? Or is that just her, like, who gave her this title? I mean, I guess it could be just Lady on the Ridge, like, how it was like, schoolgirl. But that's not, it's Lady of the Ridge, which sounds like a title. Legend of Zelda Lady of the Ridge, yeah. Do you see the construction site over there? They're putting up a tower. They say it's going to be the symbol of peace in Almia. Well, if I know my Pokemon games, if they're building a tower, it's probably going to be evil. There's a contest for naming it. How does Echo Tower sound to you? I'd rather not name it that. Okay. Boy of the Ridge. Hi there. Take a break from hiking and enjoy the spectacular view. But, like, what happens when he leaves the ridge then? I assume he has a house. I probably want to get this log. Who? Hang on. This was cut level 3. It's a level 3. Okay, I don't have... Well, you don't have the right one anyway, but I don't think I have anyone that has level 3 cut. 30 young long years I've been on this ridge. No, they live on that ridge. He was born here and he's never moving. Vine Town is on the other side of Vine Forest. Pule Town's on the other side of Pule. I don't know. Oh, you can just... Wow, that is like a really... That looks like a steep drop. Like, maybe like not break your knees, man. I definitely already have Cherubi. This is probably the first, maybe not the first Pokemon game, but it's probably one of the first Pokemon games to really like have steep cliffs for the 2D game. Because like most the classic Pokemon games, it's just a little ledge. There's always a rare Pokemon inside this here cave. Okay, well, let's go see what's in here then. Oh, hi, Glameow. Okay, what do you have? Just level 1 cut, so I don't need you. There's something... No, okay, so is it randomized? Does someone, like, always appear in here? No, I guess it's just... I guess caves will have rare Pokemon, and that one is the Glameow cave, I guess. Okay, this just goes back down here. Okay. I kind of assumed... I need Dows to get that Bonsly, I think, but eventually I'll get Bonsly. Hidden Grotto, yeah. No, I guess it is, right? It's one of the ones that never came back. What is the Pokemon that has appeared in the least amount of games that you can, like, put in home? Is it, like... I assume because... It's probably Glameow's up there, but, like, it at least appeared in Diamond and Pearl. I know, like... Who's the one Gen 7 Pokemon that... is not... Like, is there one that's not in Go that's also not in... home yet? I know Frofro is not in any Switch game. Koraidon, no. That was a Vibro, I do need you. I know Minior was one of them, but now that's in the DLC, so... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know why the water hurts. Okay, that's level 2 Crush. Oh, why do you both have Crush? I guess technically I don't need this speed drill then. Pule Town's not far. It's a brisk walk to the north. It's not even like, it's just like literally 2 steps. Do you hear something funny? It's faint, but I can hear it. Is it the same strange noise you heard in the marine cave? If it is, Pokemon are going to be in trouble. Spinda. The monkeys, okay. Patrat is such a weird one, you know? Like, you would think that one would be on the Switch. Hey, Rangers. Just the people I wanted to see. Howdy, the name's Brooke. I'm in charge of the drawbridge north of this town, but that's besides the point. The point I'm trying to make is what's become of the Pokemon around here. Just between us, I saw something decidedly wrong. I mean, just between us, like... I saw some shady characters placing these giant, I don't know, mailboxes in them. Okay, first off, guy, I don't think anyone in this world has seen a mailbox before, because I have never seen a mailbox that looks like these devices. Secondly, why did it, like, I could get in the forest, these getting planted, or in the cave, right? Sure. But this is the middle of a town. No one was like, hey, maybe don't set this weird device down. Like... Yeah, Furfuro is just not going to show up, I guess. And Spinda. But Spinda, I don't know, is kind of weird in general, but... Right after that, the Pokemon in town all went weird like they are now. There's something crooked going on. We have to do something before it's too late. Okay. Oh, but this is important. If your stellar energy is low, have it recharged at the Ranger Depot. That building there is the Ranger Depot. An operator will happily recharge your stellar. There's also a save machine. You do not want to miss that. I am. Look, it's your favorite Pokemon, Zany. Probably not, but also hi, Zany. The way these are going, looking after the bridge is the least of my worries. How can I be useful here? Okay, well, you can't capture any of the Pokemon that are dizzy. Oh no, what were you... So what you're saying is it was very slowly cooking. Well, you could probably just put it back in the fridge for tomorrow, I assume, at least. Maybe. Altru Park, Pule Harbor. Pule Town, the #1 port in all of Almia. Also the only port in all of Almia, probably. I mean, that's normal for... Well, I say normal, but... Yeah, so I can't capture these guys in the thing. I'm not sure what... I guess, like... Hang on, what's... Electrify, so I don't have that ability. Pizza is good, though. Okay, so this one... Soak 2. Okay, so you can get rid of this. The Pokemon are still acting as if they're under hypnosis. How many of these machines are there? Oh. Very shady guy. Hey, that's that. All the... What? All the Giga Remo units are set. Finally. Terribly shifty guy. Why is it that those Giga Remo machines are so ridiculously heavy? 4 guys, that's what it takes to move one. Couldn't they have designed it with the guys that have to use it in mind? What is with that music also? Me when I'm fighting the new age retro hippie in Pokemon. Okay, well... the Pokemon are still acting as if they're under hypnosis. Okay, so this machine probably needs Soak again. So I think we're probably just going to be getting a bunch of Bibarels. Some of the sprites are really good in this game. Yeah, it does look like a regular regular Team Rocket member a little bit. Oh, this game has great energy. It literally, the first bit of dialogue is "Welcome to Team School." There's also like a lot of insane lines, like they call me the conflicted marshmallow boy. A fact that is never brought up again, and that nobody actually calls this kid the conflicted marshmallow boy, despite that one line that he gave to himself. Like, it's weird because for the most part the game is just kind of your general, like, Pokemon plot and Pokemon world. And then it just occasionally has really, like, batshit insane dialogue choices. It's great. Okay, so that hopefully should free up some of them. My hat's off to you, Rangers. Now, you let me worry about the shady characters. For starters, I flipped up Northward Bridge, which is north of here. What if it was, like, south of here? No one's going to be escaping in that direction, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I'd say things are getting mighty exciting around these parts. I'll make a promise to you. Yeah, it's like it's lines of dialogue that's so throwaway, but like when you're reading it out loud, you're like, wait a minute, what are they talking about? I'll catch them, then truss them up like up a smidgen on the tight side. Consider it my gift to you. Hey, Vetch Supersonic, welcome. That Brook, he means well, but I think he just really wants to tie people up. Okay. I mean, I guess I technically do need Tyrogue. What is Tyrogue's ability? Crush, that makes sense. So this is the bridge. Howdy, Rangers. Don't you worry about a thing now. As long as I don't lower Northward Bridge, those shady guys aren't getting out. You just let me take care of things. Basically saying we can't leave until we take care of this issue. Well, we need an Electrify move. Charizard's cry is like, I feel like extra clear even for, like, at this time period. It seems really, like, distinctly, like, overly, like, clear audio. There we go. Yeah, we can get rid of you. Okay, I probably need one of those Elekkids. Yeah, what even are the cries in the newest game? Like, I feel like to some extent though they've gotten less distinct, if that makes sense though, because they're so I want to say realistic, but you almost would think that they would just update the old cries, but I also kind of respect that they don't. Okay, that's recharge, which I don't need. I mean, I guess in theory, I probably... But it's right, I can just go in here. Oh, I leveled up, that's why, okay. Have they updated them? I'll have to listen to like a compilation. I know in Gen 6 and 7 though, like at least those ones, like you could still tell it was like an older cry. So, I think I can probably go up this way now. I assume the locks are released? No. Okay, so then I have to go that. I have to go that way that opened up then. That one's green. Wait, what is this? This machine's a different color. Is it a different type? Why do the machines have types? I mean, I realized the blue one had a different, you know, way of attacking it, yeah, but at the same time, like, why are they... Who decided, oh, we're building these evil machines that all function the same. Let's make it a grass type machine. I'm gonna assume I need to go get another grass type Pokemon, or another Growlithe rather. I assume this is the grass area. I don't hate Tyrogue, but Tyrogue didn't have anything I needed right now. I have the cool Crushor. I don't hate Tyrogue. I do think, like... I'm kind of, like, torn on... I like the fact that you collect the Pokemon to use in different spots. But at the same time, there is a lot of, like... I mean, not a lot. It's not like it's a long ways, but there's a lot of, like, backtracking. Like either you do it so that the Pokemon is just right there... And in that case, like, it's kind of like, well, there's not really a puzzle. Or you do it where you have to backtrack to where you just had that Pokemon. Which is a little awkward. I mean, maybe, but like... I mean, I guess that makes sense, Summer, a little bit. But also, like, you could have just made it indestructible. Like, why give it a weakness at all? But yeah, I don't know, Pond. I mean, how many other things have elemental affinities in other games? Like, has it come up before on other scenarios? How would you make an indestructible machine with no weakness? make it out of an indestructible material. Give it Wonder Guard. We lost the signals from the Remo units, and... No, you can't. They said before that you could not do that. At least in the cave, they made this, like, you can circle them, but they won't stay with you. We lost signals from and we found 2 rangers. Oh, they've gone and done it now. They're busting our Gigaramo. How do I pronounce this word? It's such an awkward, like, Gigarimo sounds stupid. Gigarimo. Maybe it's Gigarimo? Gigarimo. Gigarimo units. We have to let our leader know. Gigarimo is what I'd say. Okay. I assume this doesn't have trainer battles, though, so I don't know how this, like, works in terms of fighting these guys. I'm positive I heard them say Gigarimo. Is that what those strange machines are called? What are those sneaky people conspiring to do? Let's tell them. Well, I gotta go search the area, because I need Magby. I should rewatch the anime specials for Ranger. There's a few. There's quite a few actually. There's the movie that's Pokemon Ranger in the Temple of the Sea or whatever, and then there's also on top of that there's I think there's a special, but there's also like a few arcs. Like there's a few arcs like not even like on its own. Like the Pokemon. Oh, self-destruct does not actually kill him in this. Interesting. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon specials were kind of like their own thing. They were which makes sense why, because obviously it can't function in the same universe as Ash. But the Ranger specials were kind of just a part of the normal say story, but they were just normal like episodes of the seasons. You were almost done with the Orange Islands, right? Pioneers are lined up, but there's nothing in them. There will be followed with upcoming issues of the Almia Times. It's reporter Hans's jovial humor column. It's not finished yet. This string of incidents we've had has kept us going at full steam. I'd even consider hiring your Crawford away as another reporter. Why? Hello, Ranger, working hard. Would you like to see back issues of our Almia Times? We keep them on the bookshelf in the back. Okay, so it's back. So you have to see the back issues. Okay. Yeah, Johto's good. I think Johto doesn't get enough love. I think it's probably one of my, like, of the first 3 generations, Johto's probably my favorite region, I think. Okay, I'll definitely check it out later, Sneaky. What is the point of being up here? There's no point to being on this roof. I assume maybe something happens here later. No, I don't like Max. I've never been super attached to Hoenn. I respect Hoenn, but I don't know. It's not safe outside. I'm staying out, put right here. Man, are they shooting a movie or something? It's loud outside. A large screen flat panel TV. Here's the thing, like, this came out, like, flat screen TVs, I guess it says flat screen though, flat panel. Oh no, it's flat panel, so it's probably actually like a tube TV then still. But, maybe not, I can't tell, but like flat screen TVs were like not fully like normalized at this point when this game came out, I think. Or they were just starting to become more the norm. Cause like I bought like a tube TV in right before college, so like 2007, 2008. Like brand new. It has a flat screen to it, but it's a tube TV. So I mean, it was on its way out. But do you see how the Pokemon were running around outside? We had to bring our plants in from outside so they won't get trampled. How did you get all these? Bringing our plants turned out to be quite the job. Yeah, I imagine. I do like Cast Farm. It has some really cool Pokemon. It just has a lot of like edgy Pokemon that aren't really my thing as much. Okay, you would think that the open door would, you know, be open. But apparently not. Okay, so there we go. I do need L-Kid, but I will probably need to capture him anyway here in a bit. Who was Melody again? I feel like we've met Melody before. Oh, that was that was the one person's little sister, right? I think. Mr. Brook, hang on, Melody. There's nothing to fear now. Brook's here to save the day. Oof, darn it. Super Brook Jump! Melody, you're not hurt, are you? There's nothing to worry about now. Why do these things suddenly attack you anyways? So, I dove into the middle of this, but now what? Oh my gosh, he's a moron. We gotta help them quickly. Can I go in here? Oh, you can go in here while things are still going on. My son should be keeping watch at the bridge, but Daddy should be take a holiday from making that bridge go up and down. On a day like this, he should be home with us. Okay, I get maybe calling this lady Brooke's mom. We can't give Brooke's daughter a name. This game is so slept on, yeah. Let me take care of things. That's my dad's favorite saying. What is on this wall? Looks like it's a fishing pole. I was like, at first it looked like it might be some kind of spear or something. Alright, no problem, Nom. I might still be streaming when you get back, but I hope you have a good time at class. I don't know if it's just because I'm streaming it and reading it out loud makes it funnier or not, Sneaky, but like, it definitely is it's way funnier than I thought it would be, or it probably has any right to be honest. You're new to me, Ranger. I hope you excel at being a Ranger. See, now I'm kind of mad at myself for not getting Guardian Signs on the Wii U. Not that I wouldn't play it for a while to stream it, but Super Brook Jump is the kind of writing I love, where it's such a thing nobody would ever say that is actually it's actually perfect. I mean, nobody. I'll say it now. Okay, there's an out kit here. Okay, so hang on. Let's get rid of this one. Oh wait, no, this one is green, so it'd probably be fire again. Well, hang on. Can I? But this gate is up. Because I don't want to like waste my electrode. I mean, I know it doesn't really matter, but. Isaac and Melody are my wonderful grandchildren. Where has our dear Melody gone off to? I'm gonna do that now, Sneaky. As soon as I find a pack of wild dogs. Alright, I'm gonna go around and break that water one. I assume you have a level 2, right? That doesn't. Oh, it won't tell me for some reason. You might be charging, though. See, it's weird because you would think the next section would have been water again. But I guess they expect you to... I mean, maybe there's a Growlithe in that building, but like, it's weird that it's burn again, to be honest. It's possible this gate gets broken down once I destroy. But the other one didn't. But it's possible it gets taken down once I destroy the green grass machine. But like, I'm gonna assume I need to destroy that at some point anyway. I actually think, here's what's funny, is I think this game's dialogue is way more goofy than Mystery Dungeon. And people love Mystery Dungeon, but I feel like Mystery Dungeon you would expect to be more goofy than it is. I'm not saying it doesn't have some goofy dialogue, but like, you would think Mystery Dungeon would be kind of a more silly concept, where I think Mystery Dungeon takes itself more seriously, especially, I don't know about the later ones, because I haven't played those, but especially Explorers of Darkness. There's also way more Mystery Dungeon games than you think there is. Because, okay, there's the first Mystery Dungeon, which had two versions, Red and Blue Rescue Team, one on the GBA, one on DS. Then you had Explorers of Darkness, Explorers of Time, that also had a third version, Explorers of Sky, and those are the ones everyone thinks of. Then you had, in Japan only, 3 WiiWare games that were Mystery Dungeon. They used like the art style of like the Pokemon, what's the one that's like Toys Rumble? They used that art style for those games, I think. That, or it was like the Ranch art style. But they those ones came out, and then there was the Guardian Sign, or not Guardian Signs, whatever the one with the circles was, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Secrets of the Circles, and then and then Super Mystery Dungeon, and then the remake. I think there's like some version exclusives, but that's about it. Like, I don't really know why. I get like with time with Sky. Sky, there is differences because they added some stuff. There's some new stuff that was added for Sky, but I really don't know why there was versions for Darkness and Time. The thing with Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team is the only reason those exist is because one's in the GBA and one's in the DS. Thank you, Gates to Infinity. Yeah, Sky has new stuff. It has a cafe. It has some other stuff. Yeah, I would agree that Mystery Dungeon is the most serious Pokemon series. Are you okay? You're not hurt? I don't know what to say for myself. I saw some bad-looking people walk into the harbor. They went to the harbor? Let's go after them. The harbor is on the east side of Puletown. This girl, Melody, has an older brother named Isaac. He's probably evil. But he can't come home often at all because he's evil. That's why Brooke's here like a big brother to little Melody. I'll see her home now. Thanks, Ranger. What's chase after the Shady Gang? I would argue when Red and Blue came out, there was some, like, logic to it being, like, because Pokemon, especially at that age, was definitely supposed to be more of, like, a phenomenon, and it was a way to encourage trading between people, though I guess you could argue that maybe people didn't have link cables, but I feel like for, like, the schoolyard kind of thing, I think if you just released one version and everything was in that version, I don't think it would maybe have as much of an impact, because you'd have cases of people being like, oh yeah, I have this Pokemon. It's like, well, where'd you get that thing from? Here or there a little bit. But I feel like as it's gone on, it's become less, you know, relevant. Honestly, I don't really feel like people trade anyway. I don't think you really need to have two versions at this point. Okay, to be fair, Pawn, spoilers for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Darkness or Mystery Dungeon, vague spoilers. Technically, yes, it's mostly about time, but you do find out in the post-game, if you had watched my Let's Play with PTM, you would know this, but if you find out in the post-game that Darkrai was basically behind everything, so there's your darkness. But it's in both games, so yeah, there's no real reason for there to be two versions. I think the bigger thing is I don't understand why Explorers of Sky is called Sky, because I don't know if that has anything to do with the sky, to be honest. Those funny guys carrying the heavy things said something interesting. I hope the latest model is completed. This old type is too stinking heavy. That's what they said. Yeah, but does Shaman do anything in the game? Explorers of Darkrai. I mean, they do that in the first game. Sky Tower's in the first game. There is a tower in the in that, but it's not. It's like Time Tower or something. I never bought third versions in general. I might have, like, rented Yellow, but I never bought Yellow. I never bought Crystal. I never bought Emerald. I never bought Platinum. The only third version I bought was Black 2. I'm pretty sure. And if you count the DLC, I guess, but... The Pokemon are whooping it up outside. Is Altru's commemoration event today? Commemoration event today? What's causing all that commotion outside? I like how they still say that despite the fact that, like, everything's taken care of at this point. I think I would agree, Pawn, because it's a story-based game, right? And it's like, catching Pokemon in that game isn't even like you're not you don't collect them in the same way you do the regular games. So I think it's even dumber that has a third version, to be honest. I get that it's like a director's cut still, but you know. Okay, we went up this way, so I think we just want to go down to the harbor. So I'm thinking you did need to destroy that. Maybe not, but I'm pretty sure you needed to destroy that blue one before to save them. So it's weird that you couldn't. It's weird that you couldn't go down this way, though. You still can't go down this way, huh? Maybe not. Maybe you didn't need to destroy that then. Maybe that you just destroyed that to go forward, but But those Bibarels were still freaking out, so I mean, they're on the same screen. What is the people who made Pokemon Ranger doing now? They're like doing some of the side games, right? I think, or they're defunct, one of the two. Like, they probably have them working on, like, Pokemon, like, Cafe Mix or something, I don't know. Sun and Moon 1? What do you mean by that? I consider I consider Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon to kind of be third games. Black 1, Black 2, and Black 3 I absolutely consider to be third games, despite what people will have you believe. I'm not saying that's necessarily a bad thing, but I'm saying that their sequels, their third games disguised as a sequel. The way they're built, like, yes, story-wise they are absolutely sequels. I'm not going to debate that because they absolutely are. But the way that the world is built is definitely built as if it was a third game. Like, yes, it does change more than your normal third game, for sure. But it's still built like a alternate version of the original base game, kind of. I think what makes it different too, though, in that respect, like the fact that you in the first game you could only have the new Pokedex, the new Pokemon. In Black 2, you just start off with like a whole mixture of stuff. So I think in that respect, like, I don't want to say it tricks people, but it definitely does come across as way different because of that alone. And obviously you start in a completely brand new area. Which that part was fine, but once I got to the city and it's like, oh, what has changed in this city in 2 years? You know, a city that, like, you know, is very big and has a lot of different things going on, and you would think they'd be, you know, in my small town, we've had shops open up, like, and close and stuff in 2 years. What's changed? There's a sewer. Like, yeah, no, that annoys me. I'm like, what? Like, this is like this really big city and nothing has changed but a sewer? That's so stupid. That's just like a slap. That just feels like such a slap in the face to me. That's the part that made me not like Black 2 to start with, was that part. The fact that they're like, oh yeah, we made no changes to the city at all. Like, I get the small towns, but why would you not put a little bit more effort into, like, changing the city, you know? Oh, I see, okay. The sea breeze is the aroma of travel. Okay. I also just don't like the plot of Black 2 as much, but, I mean, I don't want to go on. I know people here like Black 2. I don't want to go on, like, hating on it, but I will say that is the part that's the first thing in the game that really annoyed me, is when I got to Castelia and it was just like the sewer was the only addition. Because I was already having a hard time buying that the time difference had been 2 years as it was, because it felt like not enough had changed to be 2 years, even in the new areas. And then you go to the city and, like, everything is exactly the same except for a sewer. Like, once you start visiting the old areas, you're like, oh yeah, this is a third version, isn't it, huh? Okay, so this is probably, this is a boat. Some no-good rangers are going around, wrecking the Garimo units. It's because we took so long installing them. It's not our fault they're so heavy. It's alright, we managed to score some data from the experiment. Well, no, they built one street over the desert. Unless you mean that one town that you go to. That one's weird because I get like the places you start with, like Flossie Town and all that, like are off the beaten path. But the brand new towns that are just in the middle of Unova are weird, especially when nothing else has changed in Unova, but then you suddenly have this new town that just didn't exist before. I think there's like 2 new towns, right? There's the one water town, and then there's the weird desert town, and then there's obviously there's the whatever street. We should ditch this backwater place without getting into useless trouble. Experiment? What's that? What'll we do? We can't just do nothing. Let's chance it and ask them. Are you ready? No, because I don't know if I need... Hang on, I want to just explore this area real quick. Actually, I don't think there's really much I can do here, because this is a straight shot, right? Yeah. You know, I guess I don't really have a choice. Excuse me, but who are you people? Can you please explain what exactly these machines are? And what is this experiment you mentioned? You vandals! What do you have against Gigarimo? Treat things with respect. Who are we, you ask? We're... What? Wait. What? We're Team Dim Sum. So, like, is it Dim Sum because they want to dim the sun? Or is it because they're or is it because they're food? This is my favorite team now. Right after team, right above Team School. Who are we? You ask. Also, good thing you left, Sneaky, because I was bad-mouthing Black 2 while you were gone. I wasn't really bad-mouthing it. I was just complaining about the sewers, but... I think I had some Dim Sum ones. Like, it's Dim the Sun, but they also just sounds like food. We're a criminal syndicate with dreams of world domination. Of course you are, because that's, you know, never happened before. We came to Pule Town for experimenting with our Gigarimo machines. To see if Gigarimo units let us control Pokemon like puppets. Whoa, why'd you tell them anything? Oh no, I thought I was being helpful. They took advantage of my kindness. I'll make them forget what they heard with a little unfriendly persuasion. Team Dim Sum, literally dark gang. I think Dim Sum is funnier though. Team Rattata, attack! Oh, this is... I'm digging this battle music. This is also not what you would think for your evil team. Okay, this is a little annoying. Alright, there we go. This is just Earthbound, yeah. Which is ironic because like that's just taking an actual song, an actual life. But I underestimated you, but this time it's for real. Go, Toxicroak. Debatably, it will be easier. Okay, so this is a boss battle. There we go. You would think he would have a different move than Crush, but you know. I love his run cycle. That's enough. It's a waste of time to engage them. Sound the retreat. But we have to take this Gigarimo back to the hideout. It's heavy, but the punishment for failure will still be heavier still. Darn it, they're getting away. Who knew they came by the sea? My raising the bridge was a wasted effort. But there's nothing to worry about. I may not look it, but I'm one fine swimmer if I say so myself. You know what, Brooke? I love you. I'll catch him and haul him back, boat and all, as my gift to you. Just let me take care of things. Super Brooke jump. Splash. I love, as my gift to you also is a great line. He dove in with his sandals clenched between his teeth. Do you suppose he'll be okay? Yeah, I came out fishing after the Pokemon quieted down. So what's the first thing I see? Brook, sandals in his mouth, swimming out to sea. Anyone care to tell me what's up? He went chasing after some crooks who fled in a boat. I'm a little worried. Oh, I think I get the picture. Just let me take care of things. Am I right? It's nothing new. Just let him do as he likes. He can swim all right, but he's not about to catch up to any boat. He'll be back soon enough. It's not possible. Peweltown's known for this salty sea breeze, and Brook here. Boy, I'm glad Brook came back safely. I have a mission to make. I've never had a mission this dangerous before. We sure have a lot to report to the ranger base, don't we? Let's fill them in over voicemail while we go back to Vinetown. Blech, why does the sea have to be so salty? Hey, Naron, you just missed this guy swimming after a boat. Peweltown's known for this salty sea breeze. Also, you missed that the evil team of this game is called Team Dim Sun. I love Raticate's sprite here. It's got really big mouth. I need to heal. The travel pamphlets had high praise for this as a safe, tranquil port, but I dare say it's rather off-putting. Our vacation's getting spoiled. I already caught you. Is there nothing up here, really? Oh, I need you. First off, okay, there is a quest. That's in Vine Forest. How did I get the music changed to this suddenly? I guess me pausing it like interrupted the like you completed mission music. Okay, so I don't know. I guess I just head back. Why are these gates? Hang on. Oh, you can electrify the gates. Okay, that makes sense. For some reason, I was thinking they would just open on their own. I mean, I guess I should just go get the other one while I'm at it. I don't know about the first Pokemon Ranger game, but I gotta imagine this game has more personality than the first one. Okay, so they don't really. I guess we're just heading back to town, or back to Vine Town. They mentioned us communicating via the whatever, but I assume that like that's just her doing that, not me. Via the live chat or whatever. Why is my... Oh, because I leveled up. I keep doing that. I'm like, oh, I'm low level. But, like, it heals you when you level up, apparently. Okay. I don't think there was any other buildings in this part of town, was there? No. Okay, so I guess we just head south then, back to Vine Town. But we also want to look for that man that's in the forest, that we need to do his quest. Oh, this guy. Ranger, have a gander at my sorry state. I'm dripping with sweat, so run down. In the forest ahead, some sketchy characters ditch some crates. They get in the way, and they're an eyesore besides. I've been busting them up and hauling them away, but I've hit my physical limit. Can I pass the job to you? Sure. You'll do it? Great. There are only 2 crates left. Where are they, though? We said south, right? Okay. Who has... You have cut. You have tackle. I don't want to use the Cool Crusher because he's got... He's level 2. You were Crush as well. You know what? Okay. I'm okay with using Beedrill because, like, they're right here. But, like, the Cool Crusher was, like, in his own little cave. You had to, like, soak him. Like, he was all this... He was very special. He was, like... He was hidden away. He's got to be treated... Like, he has to do something very good. He can't just crush anything normal. He has to crush something extraordinary. I don't think that I've seen anything with level 3 yet. Because, like, that one log needs a level 3 cut. So I don't think I can cut this yet. Because Roselia only had... I think I need a Roserade. I assumed Roserade would have a level 3 cut. It's probably based on... I wonder if it's based on... Well, no, it can't be, though, because Beedrill would be, like, level... Like, in theory, Beedrill should be level 3 as well, right? That's weird, because, okay, like, Graveler is a level... second evolution Pokemon. It has level 2 moves, okay? And I assume Golem would have level 3. But then also you have, like, Blastoise had, like, a different move, an area move, so I don't... It could not always go like that. But Beedrill is level 3. So you would think Beedrill would be, like... level 3 Crush. And what would Weedle do, to be fair? Thanks, Ranger. You did your bit to keep this forest looking beautiful. Okay, what did I get? Bug defense. So I guess we're just heading back to town then. So, like, Groundhog's Day is Friday, right? I think it's Friday, right? Today's the 30th? What is today? Today's the 30th, Wednesday will be the 31st. Yeah, I think it's Friday. To me, it's so weird that people are still, like, hyped up about... I mean, okay, to be fair, Groundhog's Day has always been kind of weird in general anyway, because it's just, like, I don't know why it got started, but, like, the whole thing of, oh yeah, it can predict 2 more weeks of winter or whatever, but, like, here's the thing that's weird about Groundhog's Day, right? Especially now. There is no snow right now. Like, it is probably, like, mid-40s right now outside here. Usually it would be. So, like, it's weird to be like, oh yeah, 2 more weeks of winter. I'm like, what winter? Like, we haven't had... Like, yeah, it snowed a little bit, and yeah, there was a few weeks ago where it was really bad. And, you know, obviously for different areas, you know, different temperatures and stuff. But, like, it's gonna get to the point where it's like, like, Groundhog's Day is gonna have to transform, because it's not gonna have the same meaning, I feel like. Groundhog, ground, could a groundhog hog. I do like the name Groundhog, though. You gotta admit, it's a pretty good name. Lots of rodents have good names. Groundhog, woodchuck, those are both good names for rodents. I think are they rodents? I assume they are. Maybe not. Actually, they might not be. Well, okay, I say this like, okay, so you know that the capybara is the world's largest rodent. And I don't think I realized how large they were, because like you think, oh, like, you know, there's some decently sized rodents or marsupials and stuff like that. Well, or marsupials is a different class, but you look at like, if you like, somebody posted a video of them on their birthday going to visit capybara, like a farm or whatever. They're big, like they're really big. Well, no, a woodchuck chucks wood, a groundhog hogs ground. There's a difference, Naran. Hedgehog also, yeah. We're reporting back from duty. Oh, hey, good going, you two. The capybara on his birthday. Oh, I should say also, by the way, nobody's noticed yet. There's a new emote also. Luana, why the long face? Like I reported by voicemail, I'm upset those 5 Team Dim's Sun creeps got away. What makes it worse is how they also got the one remaining Giga Remo machine. You're being too hard on yourself. You two did more than enough for a rookie and a second-year ranger. Yep. I was like, I might as well put it in there. I also credited you, Sneaky, also. Hopefully it looks okay. What does concern me is this Team Dim Sun. What are they about? Anyway, you two have done well. It's mission clear. What if they just really wanted some food? I have 1 slot left, though. Apparently we're getting more slots. I don't know. I haven't gotten any new slots at the very least yet. But if I do, I will definitely make Hay a brand, like an actual regular emote. And then maybe I need to actually start making some new emotes. I don't know. I don't know what emotions I need at this point. Professor Hastings and Elaine are taking apart that Gigamori machine. What's that? Gigaremo, not Gigamori? Gigamori would be easier for me to say. You know what I mean. I just need to get that Giga part right. You've got to be Bush. Do you want to rest up a bit? Sure. Good work. Keep it up. I guess anger, yeah. Elaine worked through the night to dismantle the Gigarama. What? Gigaremo? Not Gigarama? Don't sweat the details. You have to look at the big picture. Speaking of big, Big Bertha dropped by with an armload of milk pudding. Eat up, eat up. That's our Miltake's way of saying thanks. It'll give you lots of energy. I need a mega for W. That guy refuses to say a thing. Just stick a spoon in his mouth. That'll be plenty. What does that even mean? Now hush. That's no way to treat anyone. Oh, the milk pudding. He's the hungriest looking of everyone here. What was your name again? Ollie? I want to clarify for those who weren't at session 1. This guy's name isn't Ollie. He wouldn't talk, and they just decided his name was Ollie. Before calling him like other things, like oily guy or slick man or whatever. Is that a new emote? What even is that? Here, I'll spoon it for you. See, isn't it tasty like I told you? That's right, have some more. You don't need to chew this. Go slow, don't spill. If it's not enough, I can get all the more you need. I don't deserve this. Sniffle. The VN Forest fire, that fire, it's all my fault. I'm clumsy and I spilt Gagarimo fuel. It splashed all over and then a spark plug went and that lit the fuel and the fire spread wildly and I didn't even know those guys. I just met one long ago. He said I could make some easy money, so I accepted. I didn't know what a Gigarimo was or who they were or anything. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Your milk pudding was delicious. Sniffle, sob. Oh, it's an astronaut. It's a nun. How's he supposed to wipe away tears when he's all tied up like that? Hey, Pikachu, untie all these ropes. Again, not his name. Untie that rope around Ollie, please. This needs further studying before we can draw any conclusions. I don't like how things are going. It's a flood of bad news. How is he supposed to wipe? Okay, that's just the same. Well, at least we know why Ollie reeks of oil. Snivel. Big Bertha's kindness got to me. It brought back memories of my mom. You've got to untie that rope. I don't think I can manage it by myself. Was there any reason... Okay, I mean, there's really no reason not to progress. It must be hard to untie the rope when it's bound a smidgen tight. Let me help too. They've already swapped his name like several times at this point, Zany. Elaine, there has to be something in your toolbox for this. How tight did they tie this rope? And that's the rope untied. Actually all cut up. Let's hear it for Elaine, our queen of dismantling. Freedom at last! Don't overdo it. Okay, people, break time's over. Big Bertha, thank you kindly for your always delicious milk pudding. And Ollie, you're free to go. Wouldn't milk pudding... Okay, wait, hang on. What is the difference between milk pudding and pudding? Because isn't pudding made with milk anyway? Thanks for coming clean about everything you know. We know now that you were just being used by a mysterious bunch. And now that mysterious bunch is starting to make some noise. Their name, Team Dim Sum. I'd like someone to go on patrol around here, just to be safe. Let's see. Pikachu, you go. I've had my fill of mystery odd jobs. My tools came to the rescue today. Okay. Okay, so we'll save. Oh yes, the Almia Times had a big article on the Puletown incident. Puletown Rebellion? Heroic Rangers? Same machines as those found in VN Forest? Team Dim Sum? Cool. Pikachu, please wait. Oh, about milk pudding. My friend lives in Chikol Village. I like to see how she's doing, but I'm really bad at things like this. I'm too embarrassed to go alone. Please, can you go with me? Why? Isn't Chikol where we live? Yeah, okay. Why is the marine cave red? Like, does that mean I missed something, or... Is it because it's not a town, I guess? But the forest isn't a town either. Oh, I guess the forest isn't on here, technically. I'm a Pikachu. This smells like a trap. Big brother! Listen, listen, it's scary. A hat ghost appeared at our partner farm. What? A hat ghost? Big brother, this way, quick! It's probably, Miss Magius. My errand can wait. Wait, I think the hat ghost is a lot more important. Big brother, please do something! Oh, no, it's like... Oh my gosh, that hat is moving! It is a hat ghost! Pikachu, I'm glad you came. You're a ranger. You can capture a ghost, can't you? My family is morons. Hattering didn't exist. Oh yeah, I'm like, what is that Pokemon based on the sound? I'm like, oh yeah, it's Kricketot. There was a Kricketot under the hat. It wasn't a hat ghost, it was a hat bug. He has no moves, though. Oh, it was a Kricketot in the hat. It's so cute. I thought it had to be something like that. Yep, I've been saying that all along. I did say that, you remember. This Kricketot seems to like you, big brother. Oh, do we get... Is this our next partner Pokemon? Okay. Cool. I mean, is it always Kricketot then, or does it change depending on which Pokemon you started with? I assume it's always Kricketot. Is it true that you can only have one partner Pokemon go with you? Oh, poor Kricketot. Does it have to go bye-bye? Oh no, you don't have to do that. You can leave behind any partner you're not taking to travel. All you need is a safe place for Pokemon to stay. And you also need to trust a person to care for the left-behind partner Pokemon. You can switch your partner Pokemon at the safe place whenever you like. For instance, you can go with Kricketot today and Pachirisu tomorrow. That's what Elaine told me. Well, if that's the case, we can make this your meeting spot. Why, coincidences of coincidences, this place is even named Partner Farm. Really, Daddy? Thank you. It's perfect, big brother. Now you can come home and change your partner Pokemon anytime. I mean, I feel like my partner Pokemon haven't really been helping that much, but they're just cool to have around. If you want to switch your partner Pokemon, come back to Partner Farm. Would it be okay to do my errand now? Okay, so... I mean, do we want to take Kricketot with me? Just to change it up? Yeah, she did name this farm. I assume it has an in-battle ability. Cricky, Ricky, Ricky, Ricky. Oh, I have to wait a little? Okay. What about now? Okay, well, when do I take it? When does it stop being nervous? We moved here like your family. Okay. This is Kyle. Mom, I'm sorry I left you alone for so long. I didn't mean to. How should I say this? I'm just so awkward and clumsy, and I just fail at everything I do. Mom, I'm always causing you to worry. That's all I've ever been good at. But, please, I'm sorry, and, I'm home, Mom. All I wanted was to... His name is still not Ollie, also. All I wanted was to hear you say, I'm home. Not how you're sorry or how you made me worry or any of that. None of that matters to me. Nothing could make me happier than hearing your I'm home. You... Mom, I killed 50 people, but I'm home. You look well, too. Welcome home, my son. I'm glad you came back. It wasn't a friend, but my mom who I wanted to see. I'm sorry for lying to you. I felt so sheepish about this. I'm gonna do my best to never make my mom cry over again. My son has stumbled in his life. It'd be wonderful if you found a good partner to steady him. Big brother! Cricketime has calmed down finally. You should see how it's doing. Okay. I wonder when Ollie's gonna tell his mom that you changed his name. Alright, sure. That's a fun jingle. Cricketop became your partner Pokemon. Okay, so we'll leave Pachirisu here for now. Okay, so... we do have more quests. Vinetown and... Vine Forest. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. 2-minute break, get some water, and when I get back, we will continue on with Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia. So I'll be right back, guys. 2-minute break. So, we want to go take care of these quests real quick. Perhaps you can help me, Ranger. If you don't know, I'm the sign maker around these parts. The appealing signs you see around, those would be mine. So here's what's vexing me. The sign in Breeze Hills got flattened. It's crushed under a big falling rock. It makes me sad, it really does. That sign was perfect for couples. The sign begs to be put up again, but the rock is sitting smack in the way. Can you do something about it? Yes. You could do something about it? The big rock is on the way up to Breeze Hill from Nabaki Beach. Goes up this way. Oh, there's a clear meow again. Hey, guess what time it is? I don't know if Nina's here. But if she is, I think it's time for some crushing. So clearly what you're supposed to do is go in the cave to crush this rock. But instead, I've just been sitting on this guy for like 2 years. Alright, here he goes. Thank you, Cool Crusher. You're wonderful. I had an inkling you get it done, so I brought out a new sign already. What a hero. Then I'll do it. Thank you kindly, Ranger. We have confirmation that you have cleared the quest. We'll send out a bonus power-up. Okay. Dark Defense. You know, that sign did say beware of falling rocks, which was very funny. But you know what? It wasn't wrong. Okay, so the other one I think was in the forest. Granados aren't real though. Well, they're real, but they're not. How far into you? Okay, you're right there. Nah, Crisis is too over the top. Earlier I saw Granados being chased by a war toad. Are you just gonna just... Is no one gonna mention the fact that it should be extinct? I see them often... Why? They're dead! It's so weird, like, the mainline games treat the fossil Pokemon like, kind of like pseudo-legendaries in that way. Where you can, because you can only get them by reviving the fossil and stuff, and they're kind of treated as a weird rarity, because they should be. And then modern games, like, I guess the logic is in Crown Tundra, there's just, like, this area has been, like, untouched by man, so they've been able to, like, stay around, so there's a bunch of fossil Pokemon there. And there's also, like, same thing with, like, I guess, preserving them in Blueberry Academy, but it's weird to me that they just started to not care about fossil Pokemon being extinct anymore. But in this game, it's just like, nah, this is like way back, like when Granados was first introduced, and they're like, nah, they just live here now. Yeah, they're definitely very weird and inconsistent about what is going on at the time stuff. Where even is it? Did it even say where it's at? Did he give me a specific location or no? Just says over by, okay. Yeah, these Pokemon aren't instant out because they're extinct now. Oh, by the way, here's the old Willfish. Yeah, I wonder too, like, they were, with the Falls of Pokemon, they mostly try to be, like, consistent, but then when they had, like, Legends Arceus especially, I think they're like, oh, well, you know, this is the thing, and this is why I always say, I think they, like, should just accept that some, like, unfortunately, people expect Pokemon to keep continuing on and on and on and be able to collect them and train them up. Even with Dexit, they still, you know, they still do a pretty good job of, like, letting people, you know, have access to all these Pokemon. And the unfortunate thing is they have so many unique scenarios they've created that make it so that these Pokemon shouldn't ever, like, reappear, but they still do. Like, the Ultra Beasts are, like, the perfect example of that. Is the Ultra Beast really should have been a one-time thing, but they constantly have to be like, oh no, actually... Though I do appreciate they didn't bring the Ultra Beast back for the Scarlet and Violet DLC, but the Ultra Beast, they have to be like, oh, well, this portal opened up, and now they're here. I used him for crushing. He did some cool crushing, Summer, you missed it. But yeah, like, the extinct Pokemon, like, they've been really on a ball with, like, coming up with, like, ancient, like, Pokemon that shouldn't exist anymore. Like, the Paradox Pokemon, or, like, you know, the Hizui Pokemon. And it's just, like, it's weird they're going all in on that, but they're also still, like, you would think with, like, Dexit, like, that whole thing, you would think people would be like, oh, well, you know, then they're just not going to show up again. But no, they're still showing up. They're just, you know, it makes less and less sense. I don't know. It's not like a big deal, but it's just weird. It's weird to me that you can just get regular Sneasel and Hizui and Sneasel together in some games. Well, I guess you can't. Well, I guess Go would be the big one, but I guess Go is a little bit different. Okay, I don't actually know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Like, where they didn't give me any specific spot as to where this was taking place. Like, I reread the dialogue. I don't think he said, oh, it's gonna be here. He just... I mean, I should catch a Wartroll just so I have it for, like, swimming purposes. Actually, what was the Pokemon that like, there was one that ferried you over. It wasn't Wartroll, was it, though? Because Wartroll had Soak. No, it was someone else who had the ability to ferry me over, I think. Can't remember who it was. If anyone happens to know, feel free to let me know where I'm supposed to be going here, because I actually have no idea. Oh, right here. Okay. Yeah, you know, I think you might have been right. Which is weird, because you would think that it wouldn't be able to ferry you compared to, like, Wartortle, but, you know. Can't really ride a weasel. So those two weren't just running around for fun after all. Well, thank you for that. Didn't you say they were fighting for territory, though, I thought? Oh, is he gonna be my partner also? Okay, cool. I wish I could name them. Oh, okay. That's okay. I wasn't sure what that message meant. I mean, honestly, Kratos is kind of funny to have as a partner Pokemon, to be honest, but... Alright, what are we naming Pachirisu? You just noticed the Cranidos? That was one of my guesses. Well, you know what? You're not wrong. Cranidos is a partner Pokemon now. I guess you also didn't get like an upgrade for that quest, apparently. That one was just your reward was the partner Pokemon, I guess. Chipper for Pachirisu. Well, what do we name the Cranidos, though? Yes. Huh? What might this be? This tiny black stone. Elaine, do you have any idea? I've never seen anything like it. This stone. Should I try pulverizing it with a hammer or drill holes in it? I don't know. Maybe examine it? Also, Sneaky, you said you did beat this game before, right? But I assume you don't remember much of it from the sounds of it. Unless you got, because like I don't know if you have inside knowledge on these partner Pokemon. No, anything but that. I'll take it back with me to the Union and have our research staff examine it. I like this girl sees a weird rock and immediately goes to smash it with a hammer. Also, we should hold a meeting to discuss the Giga Remo threat. I propose that meeting be held tomorrow morning at the Union. Marlo, come with me to the Union. I want your help preparing for the meeting tomorrow. Yes, sir. Alright, people, that's the story. Mind the base while I'm out. Alright, people, 10 a.m. Yeah, that makes sense. Because that, like, this game would have been, like, you would have played it when you were, like, really young, I believe, timeline-wise. Hi, good morning. Have a look at this. Exclusive looking look, the Fine Styler, Sven. I think I've definitely seen Sven before for some reason. I don't know why. 1,000 captures? Wendy. Union's greatest Staraptor handler. Aren't Top Rangers the coolest? Voicemail, Barlow here. I know it's early in the morning, but we have a situation on our hands. I need you in Puletown as soon as you can come. Puletown is the port of to the north of the... We were just there. Alright, I guess... Should I keep Cranidos for now? I mean, I do like Cricketop, but like... It's a freaking Cranidos. How often do you, like, I feel like, do people ever use the fossil Pokemon as a part of their teams? I usually don't. Like, the exception to that, I think, is Archeops, because I'm pretty sure I did use Archeops to my team. I don't even know if it's just because I think it's because I'm just not really big on rock Pokemon. I may have used the Amoris. I don't remember. But I think also in a lot of the games that you get them so late. Like, you can't revive any of the fossil Pokemon in Gen 1 until Cinnabar. And that's like literally the end of the game. I guess technically, well, no, and yeah, so I guess you could technically revive them in Gold and Silver, because I think they're still there, I think? But obviously there's no new fossil Pokemon. I think also Gen 3 is pretty late. Gen 4... Where do you revive them in Gen 4? I don't even remember. Gen 5, I know, is about the middle, I think. Like, technically the place to revive them is the museum at the beginning, but you don't get them until the Twist Mountain, I think. Gen 6, I have no remembrance of where you get them or when you get them. And then, obviously, Gen 8, you get them pretty early, but they also suck. Cranidos and Diamond and Aurorus and X. I think I might have used Aurorus. I couldn't tell you for sure. I don't think it... No, you know, I don't think it was on my team, though. So I don't think I did use it. Oh, I like them well enough. I just don't... Like, my question is more so, how many times have they been on your team is more my thing. There's like there's some of those. It's weird that there's certain Pokemon that just are never gonna really be on your team. Like in Gen 1, nobody's gonna have a Mr. Mime on their team probably, because I feel like people in general don't use trade Pokemon. But even if they did, it's in a weird place to get. Like, has anyone used ducks on their team before? Armaldo and Emerald, Cranidos and Diamond, Caracosta and White, Aurorus and X. See, it's weird because I like what's it called more than Caracosta. Though Caracosta's fine. I think I definitely like Cranidos more than Bastiodon and Shieldon. Shieldon's fine. Bastiodon I don't like. I definitely don't feel like I ever did anything with the Gen 3 fossils, to be honest. I don't really remember them, but they're both fine. I like Aurorus more than Tyranitar. I don't actually really like any of the Gen 1 fossils that much. Well, okay, that's not true. I do like Amistar and Ammonite, I guess, well enough. I'm not really the biggest Kabutops fan. I also had a team in Leaf Green I made based on toys I own. Okay. It's me, Hastings. We need you here now. Come quickly to Pule Town. I'm on my way. Wait, did you say... Hang on, what did you say? Oh, tallest place. That wasn't really much of a look, to be honest. It's weird too, because like, so there's no fossils in Gen 2, no fossils in Gen... There's no fossils in Gen 2, but there was fossils in Gen 3 and 4. And 5? Yeah. So they skipped fossils in Gen 2 for some reason, but they had them in Gen 3, 4, and 5. And then they just... No, well, no, they had them in 6 too. Yeah, they had it. So basically, there's been fossils in every generation except 2, 9, and 7, huh? 7 is the biggest outlier. Like 2 you can get because it's early, and I guess 9 kinda, but like there's good reason why they don't have them in 9. 7's the one, which I think the theory was there's no fossils in Hawaii, but... Pikachu, good morning. This is the situation. Northward Bridge is stuck open, meaning no traffic can cross. Professor Hastings needs to cross the bridge to get to the Ranger Union. You know, he hates flying on a Staraptor, so he has to go by land. We got here late last night, so we spent the night at the Ranger Depot. Anyway, you need to see the bridge. Yeah, they do technically have fossil Pokemon, but you know what I mean. They're not, like, officially fossil Pokemon. Ah, here you are, Pikachu. Good morning indeed. As you can see, Northward Bridge is stuck open with the spans upraised. The bridge's operator is nowhere in sight. How are we supposed to get across? The bridge's operator is named Brook. He's insane. He means well, but he tends to end up just spinning his wheels. Brook, I saw him in the harbor earlier. Let's hustle to the harbor then. The harbor is on the east side of Pule Town. Taking the lower one. I've already been here, man. Like, the Gigarimo incident is over, but the bridge is still blocked. The traffic needs to get through. What is that Brook doing? Whoa, it's weird that there are Pokemon from the ancient past running around. Yeah, dude, my neighbor has a Kabuto. What's the issue? Brook, I saw him in the harbor earlier. I mean, technically speaking, like, they're always talking about ancient Pokemon, but, like, Arceus is technically ancient, right? Like, it's weird to me that, like, Relicanth is basically an ancient Pokemon, but he's not really treated like such. I have come from the Haruba Desert, bearing sand as merchandise. What? Wait. What? But business has been terrible. There's no demand for sand. What? What does that even mean? What? This might be the silliest character in this game so far. He's come from Haruba Desert bearing sand as merchandise, but the business is terrible because nobody wants to buy sand. I'm so sorry, my friend. Don't you think it would be wonderful if they put some tall buildings here? These roads should be widened as well while they're at it. They're pretty wide as they are. The two of us are from Ultra Inc. We're here on a survey. We have an ongoing plan to redevelop this old town completely. Oh, so you're assholes. This dude and the guy in Unova's desert who gives you the soft sand should be friends. People have been complaining about being chased by Pokemon. Seems to happen a lot these days. It's your fault for scolding our Eevee so unfairly. It's your fault for not keeping an eye on him. Our Eevee could have been abducted by those creeps. This is like those rich people who are like, our dog is our son. Those two, they fight all day long. It's one long feud from morning to night. Worse, they fight the 4 seasons they fight through the 4 seasons as if nothing matters. I've washed my hands of trying to get them to stop. When I visit the flower shop, I forget all my troubles. In troubled times, people should find solace in the beauty of flowers. There have been rumors that Ultra Inc. will redevelop Pule Town. People are saying they'll rename this place Ultra Town. I may close my bookstore and move out to the country rather than stay for that. I read that. I'm going to predict. Like lately, Pokemon games and the main games have been like, oh, this benevolent organization, they're actually evil. I guess technically Scarlet didn't do that, but Sword and Sun definitely did, and arguably Gen 6 kinda did. Kinda. Kinda Gen 5 a little bit too, but not really, not in the same way. But like, this game seems to be the one that originated that a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I'm just predicting here. I could be wrong on that, but I read that Pokemon Assist or whatever they are really important. It said so in the Beginner's Guide to Pokemon Rangers. Our Chingling appears to be frightened of other Pokemon. Okay. What's with that Gigarimo and everything? No one has time for my cafe. My dream is to run a bookstore one day. Is there anything down here? In the interest of science, I'm observing the way a Voltorb explodes. Don't do this at home, kids. What? That was so big! No, I don't bring sand from foreign lands to sell it. I mean, I can't imagine there's anything on the roof now, is there? No. It's gonna get to the point where traveling from Vinetown is gonna get kind of annoying. You seem busy. Have a cup of hot water. What? Wait. What? This is what I'm talking about. This game, like, is insane because this is such throwaway dialogue. Like, in any other game, it would just be such generic dialogue. But instead of being like, you seem busy, have a cup of tea or something normal, this man's like, you're busy, have a cup of hot water. Like, I know tea is basically just flavored hot water when you really think about it, but there's a difference. Ranger, it must be hard for you with all those nasty things happening. I mean, no offense, but I don't have high expectations of you, Rangers. Wow. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. It's been a while since this has happened. Maybe. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I think we're good now. Sorry, my headset went wonky for a second. Everything sounds good, though? Oh, hello. Is something the matter? I'm glad the Rangers go on patrols. I find it reassuring. Summer, everything's good now, right? Where have my Murkrow gone? Maybe those creepy men took them. My daddy teaches how to do captures at Ranger School. Uh-oh, that was supposed to be a secret. Oh, is this, what's his face's, Oh, are they married? My mommy teaches about target clears at the Ranger School. Oh, so those two instructors are just married. Hi, Area Ranger. Can I watch you capture sometime? No. Our son works for the All True Corporation. Is it called that? He's a diligent boy and a hard worker. Fuel Town being so peaceful, there's a little call for you. You are Rangers, is there? Have they figured out why the Pokemon behaved so oddly? I want a Stoller. Can I have one? A couple times I saw Sneaky Butch wearing black outfits. My dad's an old school Fuel Townie. The Cordelia Canal and the Norwood Bridge spanning it are to the north of town. They were both built by All True Inc. My son's been put in charge of raising and lowering the Norwood Bridge. Okay, I already talked to you. Well, I assume it's like altruistic. All True Inc. is going to redevelop dreary old Fuel Town for us. I would like to live in a modern condo tower, something around 40 stories tall. This condo building is the highest in all of Almia. That's in terms of both physical height and in terms of rent. You talking about the future condo building or this specific building right now? Because it's definitely not this specific building. Or Almia has really short buildings. Also, it's not even true because there's another building that's exactly the same as this one. Like on the other side of town. You tell me you don't want to live on the 40th floor, Summer? What floor do you live on? How do I leave? Oh, I want the wrong. Okay. I still like Pokemon. Just take the stairs, Sneaky. Our granddaughter Melody is a sweet child who reveres her brother. Isaac is my adorable grandson. Even as a wee lad, he was entranced by numbers and science. I mean, like, for a building that's 40 stories high, I can get wanting to use the elevator, right? But I do think it's weird. Like, our hotel is only, like... There's only, like, 2 floors above the ground floor, right? So 3 floors total. But there's only 2 floors that you'd go up. And it's weird to me how many people will, like, insist to take the elevator. Like, the people who need it makes sense, right? But, like, that's only, like, that's not that many stairs to climb. Were the people able to forget the nightmarish incident? The Pokemon are back to normal, at least. No, I don't want to do that. I just think it's weird how people will insist on riding elevators, no matter how many floors are actually in the building. There's talk of redeveloping Pule Town. I can't get behind that. Don't tell him I said this, but I'm a better angler than the man next to me. Just between you and me, I make a better angler than the kid beside me. Sure. Okay, there's nothing here. Hi, Brooke. Can you tell us why your Norward Bridge is still stuck open? I'd like to see the bridge lowered into place just as much as you, but the key for raising and lowering the bridge is at the bottom of the sea. When I jumped into the sea after those creeps, the key fell out of my pocket. Okay, we get the picture. You heard the man. Pikachu, can you swim? Recover the key from under the sea. This micro aqua lung will let you breathe underwater. Highly doubt. You can now swim underwater. Okay. I'll stay on shore. It'll be better that way. Don't ask me why. You're on your own on this. I'll explain how this thing works when you go into the sea. First, you can't take any land-based Pokemon into the sea. The reverse is also true. You can't bring Pokemon from the sea back onto the land. Don't worry though. Don't worry about leaving Pokemon behind though. The land Pokemon will wait for your return while you're in the sea. The sea Pokemon you capture will wait for you to come back when you return to land. See? Nothing to worry about. That's interesting. I like how in this game at least it seems like Pokemon that can only be in water are just going to always be in water. Versus like in a lot of Pokemon games, just like, oh yeah, this Wilmer just flies. The least I can do is help you out, take you out by my boat to where I lost the key. No thanks to that Gigarimo incident, all the boat runs out of Pule Town are closed, you see? What I can do is ask a good captain friend of mine to loan me his boat. You just let me take care of things. I want to explore first, hang on. Okay, well, I guess I'm not exploring. Why does the boat make that noise? It was around here. There are fast-running currents, though. Be careful down there. Oh, look, Mantike. Oh, there's, like, weird water physics here. So what abilities do these guys have? Oh, they still have Crush. So it's like you get, like, different field. You get, like, the Pokemon on land and Pokemon on sea are, like, just completely different, like, inventories. Creep o' the Deep. Okay, I need I think stuff like Mantike is probably the funniest, right? Like, him and other, like, Bonsly too, or like, what, is there one in Gen 4 that had a baby for Gen 1? I guess any of the evolutions, but any of the Pokemon in Gen 4 especially, that are like evolutions or pre-evolutions of previous Pokemon. So like, you have like Rhyhorn or Rhydon evolves into like Rhyperior and it suddenly gets a more distinct like normal cry. Mr. Mime, okay, yeah, that would be the one with the baby. Is that the only one with a baby in Gen 4? A high Sharpedo. Man, I love this game's sprites. They look distinctly different from like Mystery Dungeon or from the regular games, but they look good. Have you found I like how when it says voicemail, it's Barlow saying it. So it's not like the thing is saying voicemail. Barlow is saying voicemail, voicemail. Have you found the key yet? What's that? Sharpedo grabbed the key and took off with it? Fine, I'm upgrading this to a full mission. Get the bridge key back from Sharpedo. I can't take out my sword underwater. Okay, yeah, right. Munchlax does exist, doesn't it? Oh, there's Corsola. Cut. Can any of you use cut? No. Who would know cut? I mean, I haven't seen anyone that would know cut, so it must be on the next screen. Maybe Quillfish. Also Quillfish! Why? It's your favorite guy! You love Quillfish! How would soap work underwater? I don't like this it weirds me out because I don't know where this started. No one will explain. It kind of like stresses me out that no one will explain why suddenly the joke shifted all of a sudden. I don't hate Quillfish. It's just kind of a weird Pokemon. None of these guys know cut. Oh, there's Mantine. Okay, this is Crush. Well, I guess you would be able to crush this. Corsola's in Sword and Shield though, Summer. Well, I know it's dead in Sword and Shield, but I start you. This is like a proper dungeon. Okay, so this has got to be able to do something. What do we think is the most forgettable Gen 1 Pokemon? And why is it Staryu and Starmie? I don't know if they're actually the most forgettable, but I feel like they had to be up there, especially because it's weird. Because, like, they are Misty's Pokemon. So you would think they would, like, they're in the anime and stuff. But I still feel like, even despite that, they just kind of get forgotten about. No, not Scarlet. It's in, Shield. I would disagree, Sneaky, mostly because, first off, it did receive a Mega. But also, like, in the anime, Pinsir's, like, really appears more than you would expect it to. I know Staryu does too, but I feel like whenever Pinsir shows up, they make, like, a big deal of Pinsir. Staryu and Starmie just feel like kind of like in the background a bit more. I might need you. No, Slowbro. Summer, do you know how much Slowpoke gets, like, referenced? Slowbro definitely would not be the most forgotten. I could see Pinsir. I don't personally agree, but I wouldn't, like, say that's a bad answer. Slowbro, however, not now at least. Seeking I will give you probably as well. There's a lot of water Pokemon that for whatever reason are forgettable in Gen 1. Venomoth, kinda. What's weird is I feel like Venonat's not forgettable, but Venomoth is. Though I guess it's no different than like Snom and Frostmoth. If I had to pick my most forgettable of each generation, and I know we've talked about this before, I would probably say... Like, I really do think Staryu and Starmie would be up there at the very least, but... I don't know if that would be... Like, Gen 1's hard for me to decide on a personal level. Where the heck? I saw Mantine, I don't know where it went to. Because obviously I know Gen 1 pretty well. These Luminian voices also. Gen 2 would probably be like... It's gotta be the water Pokemon in general tend to be top, because they tend to be like just forgotten for whatever reason. Because Gen 2 I would say Corsola is up there, Quillfish is up there, Remoraid and Octillery are both up there. Yeah, this is true. Okay, well, I'm working on that. But I assume Mantine is over here then. Gen 3, the most forgotten is probably something like Gorbis or something. Again, like, I think because there's so much water Pokemon, like, there's some that just get forgotten because, like, they just add so many water Pokemon. And I would say probably for Gen 4, Lumineon and Infinite are also up there. Though, the real answer for Gen 4 is probably Mothrim. Is probably the most forgotten Pokemon, for obvious reasons. I almost think I need two of you, to be honest. Fearow, Arbok, Nidoqueen, Nidoking. See, like, all of those feel like a little bit forgotten, kind of. But if I had to pick one of those, probably... Cloyster is weirdly forgettable, too, I feel like. See, I don't know if I want to go that way just yet. You would think that Dragon Knight would have gotten something, to be honest. But I guess... No, because they have... No, they definitely have, like, augmented almost every other pseudo-legendary. Shelder is... Shelder, it's weird, because Shelder is definitely, like... People remember Shelder. Cloyster, not as much. Same thing, like, I feel like... I feel like Weeping Bell and Bellsprout are more... Well, Victory Bell's weird because I feel like it depends. If you watch the anime, I feel like you would definitely know Victory Bell. That's probably the actual reason, huh? I feel like a big Dragonite for, like, Gigantamax would have been pretty funny, though. This is a cool dungeon, honestly, so far. Yeah, because I want to see what's over here. You know what they should do? They should make for Gen 10 every starter should just be Charizard. They should just do a generation where it's all Charizard. It would be funny to see like actual talk though. If they did a generation where all the starters were the same Pokemon, but they were all like different species, if that makes sense. Like they're all like offshoots of the same basic type of being. So like, oh, this is the water version of this thing, and this is like this version if it grew up in a cave, you know, that kind of stuff. Instead of being like, oh yeah, these are distinctly, completely different beings entirely, just like have them all be, you know. I don't know if that would be good or bad, to be honest. Like they would all, their final evolutions would all be distinctly different, but they would all start from a similar origin point, which I think would be interesting. But I guess at that point, then you're just picking what your favorite type is. It'd be kind of cool to see them do starters that aren't grass, fire, and water. But I also feel like there'd be, you know, people might get upset if they do that. Because they might be like, oh, well, you're just changing things to change things. Which, you know, potentially. Voicemail, Barlow here. Sharpedos swim extremely quickly, or so I'm told. You'll have to catch fast-moving currents to catch up to your Sharpedo. Okay. Oh, this thing is zooming. Hang on, I want to go this way. I don't know if this loops the thing. This may loop. Okay, so wait, we don't want to do that because it's going to go there. Yeah, okay. Well, aren't all the alternates also just fire, water, grass, though, technically? I think they should finish the They're very close to being done with the Zodiac for the fire starters. So I think they should just finish it off. How are you supposed to get this guy? Oh, that's like a trap. I think you should go to jail forever. Look, in my defense, I never subscribed to the weapon theory, which I didn't even know about, and I think is super stupid. And also, I admitted defeat on the Zodiac at this point. You could argue I should have admitted defeat before crocodiles, but, you know. There we go. I'm gonna die here. Damn it. What is this sad music? Your styler broke. This is the saddest thing! Yeah, well, I think this has been a bit. I don't remember the last time I saved. Okay, it was right before this part. Okay, cool. Everyone abandoned you! Yeah, my team turbo run. I'm working on the world record. That might be the saddest death, and I mean, I say death, but like, your game over is you have no styler and everyone just abandoned you. I gotta be more careful with this guy. Dude, your styler just break? I don't want to be friends with you anymore. What sucks is I can't have my partner Pokemon with me. Like, I assume they also just abandoned you too. Even though like Pachirisu loved me before I had a styler. This is really hard to do. There we go. Okay, just gotta be really careful with this thing. Didn't even like hit him. This guy is like aggressive as hell. I guess I have to be really careful with this. I don't like some of the Poke abilities. Like the big bubble. Okay, this is really funny. They were behind me because of the speed, and they were like zoomed up just to abandon me. The big bubble, like, in theory, should be pretty cool to use, but it ends up just being awkward to flick. Especially when you're trying to dodge all these attacks. Like, the key would be to just be very careful in terms of, you know, how you're like trying to time it in this like fast enough that you're not losing all your energy, but you know, so that you're not getting attacked and just spacing it correctly. But you know, that's easier said than done at times. Dang it. You can bite the line, is the problem. Dang it! Fuck! Why is he so, like, it doesn't help that I'm low on health going into this battle. He's, like, so aggressive! Like, I'm trying to be very careful, but... I guess I could try getting the blue bubble, or big bubbler again, but... The hardest boss of Pokemon so far. I'm like at half health, and it's not like I can heal. Like I don't have. I'd have to catch a Chinchou. Which I guess I could go back and catch that, because that would, you know, heal me. But I should be able to do it. I just gotta be very careful not to, like... I just gotta take it bit by bit. The problem is that bite, because that bite, like... The charge isn't much better, but the bite can, like, really screw you up. Surprised I didn't catch him there, to be honest. There we go. How are you supposed to flick the big bubble? I don't understand how you're supposed to flick it. I got it to work the one time. But I'm very worried about being too aggressive with the stylus, with him biting everywhere. First try. The Sharpedo looks horribly ill. Is the key it swallowed causing discomfort? You obtained the bridge key. The Sharpedo recovered too. Well, you found it, have you? I'll be frank with you, I thought there was no chance you would find it. Back to the harbor we go. You're starting to really impress me. Wasn't it rough underwater? You weren't intimidated by all that water? You couldn't open your you could open your eyes down there? I see. It's mission clear. Anyway, you persevered under salty conditions and completed your mission. I'm certifying you to Ranger Rank 3. Oh yeah, we haven't ranked up at all this episode. Huh. Oh, thank you, Cranidos. Pokesis Ground is now usable. Pokesis Steel is now usable. This is something you might not know. It's possible to raise the number of friend Pokemon traveling with you. But having more friend Pokemon comes with greater responsibility. That's why the capture styler is limited to 3 friend Pokemon at the start. I'd say you gain enough experience to look after another friend. I'm upping your styler's friend Pokemon limit to 4. Yay! Let's return to Norwood Bridge. Okay. I dare say it's rather off-putting. Our vacation's getting spoiled. Okay. Grandpa told me there's a volcano and even a desert across the sea. I get my fun from going on walks with my dear granddaughter. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think it's best if I continue downward. Good to see you back, successful in your mission. I trust Micro Aqualung performed to specifications. Nage, one of our researchers, made it. He's quite proud of it. But that's neither here nor there. Pikachu, lower the bridge, please. So he knew about it being underwater then? Is that why Brooke was over there to begin with? But he didn't make any mention of it until we found Brooke. Professor Hastings, boy, I'm glad to see you safe and sound. It's so unlike your impatient self to sleep over somewhere else. You sure had me worried. Ah, Murph. Who are you calling impatient? We must return to the Union and conduct a meeting to counter the Gigarimo. Barlow, we must hurry. And who am I? What do you mean, and who am you? You know who you is. Well, hello. How nice to meet you. I'm Murph, and I'm in charge of PR for the Ranger Union. That means I get full access to all the Union's Ranger databases. So of course I know who you are. It's my job to know these things. So your name was... what was it now? Pikachu, did you say? You're right. Pikachu it is. That's right, that's right. I just needed to confirm that. Yep. You just finished a mission, or didn't you? You got to be tired, am I right? Well, there's just the place up ahead for goofing off. No, relaxing, that's what I meant. It's a nice park. Let's stop there a while. Sure. Huh? Pikachu? Don't you remember me? I'm Isaac from the Ranger School. I'm evil. We didn't talk much, but I'm evil. But I remember you because you and Keith really stood out. I mean, you introduced us to your sister as if, like, we were your best friends. Hey, listen, my workplace is close by. Come with me, I'll give you a tour. Your Ranger Union friend is welcome too. Sure thing, I'm going. I mean, you work for Alltrue, right? I'm an admirer of some of your employees, like the receptionist lady. Alltrue Inc.'s building is just north of Alltrue Park. It's a massive structure, you can't miss it. Alltrue Park, an accommodating gathering place for all. Oh, that's Pill C. So we've got pretty, like, I assume that we've done, I'm curious as to how long this game is, because, like, feels like we've got quite a bit going, in terms of, like, seeing the different areas so far. I was watching the fountain. Cool. Life in the big city wears me out. I need to catch my breath on this bench. I can't wait for Alltrue's birthday. What? Is there a man named Alltrue, or are you talking about the company? Because it's really weird to want to celebrate this company's birthday. I mean, I guess people do that, but, you know... This area was once a beautiful forest. I come from Puletown for fun sometimes. The Chroma Highlands. Once upon a time a thriving oil town, now a shadow of its former self. The path to the Chroma Highlands is now closed. I haven't been told why though, I'm sorry. Ultra Inc.'s building is just north of Alltrue Park. Okay. There's no end to the Pokemon name game. I said Eevee, so it's E next. I'm playing the last letter word game with Pokemon names. I said Eevee, so it's E next. We both said Eevee. Visitors are welcome in the Alltrue building, but only in the ground floor lobby. Ranger Union headquarters. On guard for the irreplaceable Pokemon, nature, and people. I'm goofing off from work. Don't tell anyone. Pretty sure there's a guy like that in Scarlet and Violet also. This is like the same thing. Welcome to the Altru building, the proud symbol of Altru Inc. I think your friend with the mushroom haircut knows this already. The name Altru Tower is only tentative. There's a contest to name it now. I said the name Muscle Tower. I'm laughing because, like, I don't think that was intended, but, like, if you know Muscle Tower, it's like Dragon Ball. It's also the worst arc of Dragon Ball. You're not concealing any dangerous items, are you? I mean, I have 3 Pokemon. Hello, Ranger. Good to see you. Guy not going to work is really a universal type of guy. It's true. This is where I work. Altru Inc. The ground floor is always open so people can see the exhibits. Didn't realize Altru Inc. was so close, to be honest. On this wall are the portraits of Altru's presidents over the years. They're all amazing people. At the left is our founder and first president, Doyle M. Hall. Welcome back, Nam. In the middle is our second president, Brighton Hall. He said bake, right? President Hall! Welcome back, sir. Blake Hall. Thank you, my people. I'll ask you to take care not to overwork yourselves. May we all do our best towards a bright future. Bright future for Almia's region. This is the guy from SimCity. That will do. Staff, back to your workplace. We mustn't inconvenience our customers. Wow, big tower. I hope hope nothing bad happens here. That person is our current president, Blake Hall. You're really lucky to see him in person. What a coincidence. Hello, Professor Isaac. I'll take it your research is going well. Oh, who is our ranger guest? He's a classmate from ranger school. We graduated together. We just happened to run into each other, so I'm giving him a tour. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've always admired rangers for their work they do. You're to be commended. May we do our best toward a bright future for Almia's region. Bright, get it? I don't know. I'm just guessing here because I don't actually know what the plot is, but you have a team called Dim Sun. You have this very evil-looking businessman. I don't know. Like, anyone who knows the plot of this game is going to be like, haha, Mega's so funny. And anyone who doesn't, and anyone who knows the plot of the game and it's not what I think it is going to be like, wow, Mega is so off the mark here. Well, a guy in all black named Blake Hall. Like Black, all wonder if he's going to be Shadow of the region of Almia. Now, Professor Isaac, shall we return to work? Yes, sir, President Hall. Pikachu, see you again. I hope class went well for you, Nam. We did the stuff in town, and then we finished up the stuff in town, and then we did the underwater section. So, has there been any businessmen in Pokemon? I guess technically there has been, right? Because like the guy in Gen 3 is mostly pretty like fine, though debatably. I guess in the remakes, isn't the guy who gives you the like the president also like the one? No, he's not Mauville. That's a different company, right? Mauville Holdings is a different company from the one that you get the Poke Gear or whatever from, right? Yeah, I did like the music in the underwater section. I had problems with Sharpedo, but we finally did it. That's the first president! He's the founder. Yeah, I guess Larry, but that's not, we're talking about like heads of corporations. Pokegear was Rustboro. Yeah. I don't think Gen 4 has like a really rich guy. I guess technically Clayton is technically a businessman. Devin, right. We met the all-true president. We can brag about this at the union. Yes. Yeah, a bright future for Almia. This is founder Doyle M. Hall. Continuing on the path of correctness, second President Brighton Hall. A great dream lies within the heart. You know, the heart that's covered in the shadows of... They made mention of that, like, oh, we gotta cure the shadows and the... What was with the Pokemon and shadows and hearts in this era, also? These portraits are the presence of Ultra Ink over 3 generations. Yeah, do we even... I guess he is there, though, right? Yeah? Like, I think the present's in there, rather. Kingdom Hearts. Did you get a feel for Ultra's history? I'm sorry, maintenance is limited to authorized personnel. It's an unfortunate fact that there is a limit to oil resources. That's why Ultra Inc. undertakes the development of new energy sources. Our dream is to create a clean, limited source of energy to replace oil. Oh, it's Murph from the Union. He's visiting again? I'm asking that reception lady for a date. Well, good luck. Can't even get to her. Ultra struck oil using equipment this crude 50 years ago. It's still more advanced than equipment from 70 years ago, but... Okay, so they started... That's why he was... Because he started as an oil company. Yeah, how does she get out? It looks like there might be a space to walk here, but I can't get through it. Look, Pokemon and energy happens way more than you think it would, honestly. Like, isn't that a big crisis in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon? It's definitely an aspect of Sword and Shield, obviously. I guess it's not really in Scarlet and Violet. Barlow here. So Almia is actually Texas. Just as the Cowboys, the Rangers are being taken over by the original Bears. Potentially. The counter Gigarimo meeting started. We need your help. Bring a Pokemon that can do a target clear on a red Gigarimo. Get PR Officer Murph to show you to the Union Hall. Well, red was just water, or would be soak, right? Okay, I should be good then. We'll go west by the Union Road to get to the Ranger Union HQ. Mauritius new, I think. Is there any other quests? I don't know if you're new. I think you might be, because I think I only caught your pre-evolution. Pokemon Masters went a step further with the Galar energy thing and basically turned it into a large tail. Yeah, you know what? That is something I don't actually know about. Like, I know Pokemon Masters has like a whole plot line to it, right? Because like it's got all these different characters and there's like a whole big, you know, aspect to that. But I don't really know much about Pokemon Masters plot, to be honest. I never really looked into it. It's kind of like we were talking, like, it's kind of unfortunate that it seems like nowadays the Pokemon spin-offs are all very, like, coordinated and clean. Like, Ranger and Mystery Dungeons seem to be, like, a thing of the past, and they're just focusing on Cafe Mix, Unite, Masters, Go. It's like, it seems like Masters, a lot of, like, the alt story seems to be, like, focused into that game, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad thing, just, you know, a thing. Okay. Yeah, Go does. I assume Masters does. Unite definitely does with the costumes. I guess Cafe Mix doesn't, right? And yeah, stuff like Detective Pikachu and Snap and stuff like that. We grow flowers here that we give away to the people in towns. Let's pick some flowers. Loo. Oh, they turned it into a gacha game? That's unfortunate. Even like the Pokemon or like whatever, some of the puzzle games on 3DS still had those kind of elements to them. You're a rookie? I'm a ranger like you. If you could ride a duo, you'd be racing across the land. You can look forward to that. Dude, I want to ride a duo. Dude, I want a frickin' Apom. I love Apom. I wish Apom didn't evolve into an ugly creature. Ambipom is up there with Walrein for, like, the worst evolutions, because, like, I don't even know if it's actually the worst, like, design-wise. Like, if I was to actually examine all the Pokemon, like, my favorite designs, I don't know if it would actually be the worst design, but it takes a Pokemon I really like and makes it bad. Like, I love Spheal, and Spheal is so... Or Walrein is so ugly. I'm play pretending to be a ranger. Want to see me do the loopy-loop thing? Do you want to join me? No. I think the thing that bugs me with Ambipom is, like, the weird nose thing. Is just, like, I don't know. So it's just weird. I think if you got rid of that, it wouldn't bother me as much. Peril Cliffs. Well, this seems perilous. Isn't this area wonderful? It's quite serene. What is Oddish doing? Jam maker. My berry jam is bittersweet with a spicy saltiness. Do you reckon it will sell? What Oddish is doing there? Okay, I need soak for that. It kind of sounded like it was all the flavors. Oh, the Ranger Union headquarters is up there. Oh, wait a minute. I thought the Ranger Union was the building... Okay, hang on. I thought it was this building that we passed. No, okay. No, I guess it is. I guess it is that way. What is this building then? This guy is just a recolor. Also, his name is Mr. Stubborn. Pokemon Ranger, of course I know what you are. You're one of those people who keep a scientific thing around their wrist. Well, I'll keep this short. I hate science and all that it stands for. Don't expect me to offer you any tea. Alright, dude. It's a tasteful wooden dresser. It's one of Mr. Woodward's works. I assume this is his brother. This is like the normal Pokemon games are like, they have the guy that's like, science is so amazing. And then this one's like, no, this is the alt dimension. This is the guy that hates science. Whoa, where did you come from? I also need you. I assume there's not like full Pokedex in this game. I'm curious to how many Pokemon there is. Like, I don't know how far I am. I've heard talk this game like you can beat it in like 22 hours, but that's like, I don't know if that's with like, I've been talking a lot with people, so it's probably going to be a little longer than that. I would like to think maybe by the end of this stream I would be like maybe a quarter done, but it's hard to tell. Like, based on the world map, it seems like it just is. Alright, thanks, police guy. Useful as always. Because it seems like based on the world map and stuff, I'm not that far from being done at least, but I don't know. It's hard to, like I said, it's hard to tell. These freaking Pineco from the sky. Like, they're not even coming from a tree, they're just plummeting from, like, nowhere. Who has tackle here? I don't know if level 2 tackle on the tree would actually change anything or not. Oh, hey, Yanma. I like Yanma. I think what I like about Gen 2 is there's so many Pokemon that have no evolutions. And because I like Pokemon with, like, I know they eventually get evolutions, but because, first off, like, even though I guess they get evolutions, I think mentally I can separate them a bit. Like, yes, you know, I also don't hate Gliscor or Mismagius or anything. But because they don't get evolutions until, like, Gen 4, mentally I can kind of separate them a bit, but I tend to like Pokemon that they're like cuter and like some of the earlier evolutions than the later ones. And I think Gen 2 just has a lot of those Pokemon. Apom, Yanma, Murkrow, Smeargle, Miltank. Gen 2 might have been, at the time, the generation with the most solo, non-evolution Pokemon. There's a few 3 evolution, yeah, but there's just a lot of Pokemon that are only one evolution. It's dangerous in the town. It'll be safe here. This place is tiny compared to the Ultra building. When I grow up, I want to work here. Yeah, Sneaky was pointing out that, like, some of the music in this game also gets... I don't know if that's the case, but, like, the save music gets cut off a bit in this version because because it's the Wii U and it loads faster. It just doesn't stay on the music as long. Looking sharp, Ranger. I don't think that's what you were talking about, but that just made me think about that aspect. This is my workplace. This is my the Ranger Union's Almia HQ. I'm into my professional work mode now. You have a meeting to attend. The conference room is on the 2nd floor. Take the escalator. How do you feel about escalators? Do something about those creepy thugs. I was shouting that. Ranger, you folks go through so much trouble for us. You have my moral support. The ground floor is our lobby, and the 2nd floor is our conference room with a monitor system as the floor. Also on the 2nd floor are the reference room and the research room. The operation room occupies the entire 3rd floor. On the rooftop is the magnificent Tree of Harmony. Okay. Would you like me to recharge your style or yes? Every time you end a capture, the overall music starts from the beginning every time, which makes it really hard to hear the entirety. Yeah, it hasn't really bothered me so far, but I can see that being a little annoying. Working hard. Hi, are you Pikachu? Are escalators on the way out? Like, I gotta imagine they are. Did they... Okay, here's my question about escalators. Did they come out before elevators? Because, like, the only places I've ever seen escalators are, like, malls and stuff. And since malls are, like, kind of dying out, I feel like escalators are in general, too. Malls are, like, department stores and stuff. I guess it's because they want to keep them more open-ended than, like, an elevator. So, like, why do an escalator over an elevator, then, I feel like? I guess the one benefit is if the power was out, you could still use an escalator, I guess. That would be the one thing. Because if the power is out, the elevator just won't work. Yeah, I guess I could see an airport. I'm just like, nobody has like an escalator. Like, imagine someone building a house and putting in an escalator in their house. Yeah, I guess you don't have to wait on an escalator. And yeah, it's just a staircase, yeah. Also, Nage. Hi, are you Pikachu? We've been expecting you. Is that a Cranidos? Like, I'm surprised nobody else is, like, not shouting, what the heck, this kid has a Cranidos? The one thing is an escalator unfortunately can't help if you're like for like handicap access. Hey, there you are. This is our prize rookie, Pikachu, I was telling you about. This up-and-coming ranger figured out how Giga Remo units can be stopped. Give us a demonstration, Pikachu. Sorry for springing this on you. Show us how to stop the Giga Remo. You see, I figured it out, but like, I just clicked it. Oh, hang on, I want to talk to everyone first. We're seeing more incidents in our area. When I saw that machine, I mistook it for an industrial vacuum cleaner. What kind of vacuum cleaners have you seen? Vinetown's Elaine is one good mechanic. How she managed to dismantle that rock-solid machine, I'll never know. Oh, so you were the first ranger to stop Giga Remo? They call me the Flying Ranger. Remember that, please. Don't be intimidated by this being the Union's headquarters. We cobbled together that Giga Remo from smashed units recovered in Fuel Town. There should be a Pokemon that can use the field move Soak in the building. Find it and capture and bring it here. I already brought one. You told me to. Unless this needed to be level 3. I was not looking. In terms of patents, escalators are potentially older than electric elevators by 15 years. Yeah, mechanical elevators, I would imagine, would be older, yeah. Thanks, Wartortle. Bye, Wartortle. Giga Remo units can be ruined using the method you just witnessed, but also keep in mind that there are other types that run on different power. The various types are distinguished by their coloring. Even so, with the help of Pokemon, all Giga Remo units can be destroyed. Get the word out to all Rangers on how Giga Remo can be stopped. Pikachu, you deserve much thanks. You've done excellent work. I love this floor map also. Incidentally, did you all notice something peculiar about Gigarimo? How it failed to hypnotize the Pokemon in the building? Everyone looked down onto the underfoot monitor, if you will. Like, they don't have like a table, they just like are standing on this monitor. This screen must be like super strong. Have a look at the diamond-shaped section of the Gigarimo diagram. There's a small black stone fitted into this section. I removed the stone when I rebuilt this Gigarimo. As you've seen, without the stone, the Gigarimo failed to hypnotize Pokemon. It seems clear to me that the stone embodies some mysterious power. Yeah. Like, imagine if you had this in real life. It just wouldn't be practical. We're going to have to search for and destroy these Gigarimos one at a time. There's no other way of dealing with them, I'm afraid. You can be sure we area rangers will be eager to stamp them out. The unit's already working hard, they announces the Black Stone. We've also launched an investigation into Team Dim Sun. Excuse me, rookie, can I ask you a few questions right now? I'd like to confirm a few points with you since you're already here. Dim Sun said they were conducting an experiment. Yes. They took off my boat to the sea when they fled. Yes. It was a yellow Gigarimo that they fled with. Yes. Okay, this is my last question, but it's also important. Pokemon hypnotized by Gigarimo couldn't be befriended by capturing them, true? Yes. That's all the questions I have. Thanks for answering them. It seems that Almia's peace is threatened by a group calling themselves Dim Sun. You could say, there are shadows in Almia. But they don't frighten me. You are here to serve and protect Almia. I only ask you work as one toward our common goal. Safeguard the people, the environment, and beloved Pokemon of Almia. I have something to discuss with Professor Hastings. Take a stroll through the Union HQ and go introduce yourself. And when you're done with your tour, give me a shout. I'll be in the research room. The room is on the right of this floor. Okay. Fuel Town. Fuel Town. And Ultra Park. Okay. Vinetown's lane is... Okay, they're just saying the same stuff. Yeah, I have no idea. I was debating doing that, but I didn't want to, like, risk it. Greetings, fellow ranger. Well met. I'm sorry, I follow my words when I get nervous. Same. This is the Hastings Research Room. I'm Nage, and I'm a researcher here. These machines have complicated names. They are hard to describe. No. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. One of our fellow researchers took off for research in the field. He's studying Pokemon in various parts of Almia. Perhaps you've already met him. I assume they're, like, printed on there, maybe, or something, or, like, labeled. The operation room fills this whole floor. The union operators communicate with rangers in the field from here. They can track the rangers individually and relay vital information. Well, my friend is probably here, right? Voicemail, Spencer, we need you to remain on that mission, please. You're an area ranger from Vinetown. You're kind of adorable. This large monitor system allows us to track the locations of Almia's rangers. They call me the Flying Ranger. Yeah. Don't be intimidated by this being the Union's headquarters. Okay. I do not. I know nothing about Ranger in general, to be honest. I didn't play the first one, so if there's any story connection, I just don't know about it. It didn't seem like there was. Except for that this game's region is, like, mentioned in this game, but it's, like, in a different area. So this just tree just exists up here, I guess. Like I said, I said earlier, I'm kind of mad I didn't get... now after playing this so far and really enjoying the dialogue, I'm kind of annoyed that I didn't get Guardian Signs on the Wii U. Because, like, even if it does come out again... Well, I guess if they remade it. But... Nintendo also doesn't, like... Anyway, so if they remade it, maybe, but, like, I would have been better to just have it on Wii U so I could, like, stream it like this, but... what's frustrating with Nintendo is they don't, like, do collections, really. Like, I'm not a big fan of the remakes and stuff, but I'm definitely a fan of people adding collections and stuff to the Switch. That's fine. But Nintendo doesn't do that. Like, what collections has Nintendo done? There's a few examples, and they're usually, like, overpriced or, like, yeah, they had the Mario 3D collection. It was also, like, overpriced and debatably not worth it. But it's, like, few and far between, honestly. It's a rarity when they do collections. So, like, you think, oh, Pokemon Ranger collection would be a no-brainer, but I just don't think they would do that. Yeah, they have done collections. They've done the Kirby collection. They did, that was again technically that's HAL, but Kirby collection. They did the 3D All Stars, regular All Stars technically, and the Zelda collection on GameCube technically. And I guess if you want to count cases like, you know, Famicom Wars or Advance Wars +1+2 Reboot Camp, kind of. But there's only 2 games. I feel like if it's only 2 games, it really shouldn't count. It needs to be like a decent amount. And even their collections, like Kirby is the most substantial, and that's old. That wasn't even Nintendo technically. I guess Zelda is decent, but like that's about it, right? Am I forgetting of a really obvious one? And yeah, also that's not even available anymore. The reference room is for Pokemon archaeology, but it's actually used as a break room by the staff. Yeah, I guess Prime Trilogy, huh? It's just weird, like, they released Pikmin, and instead of just making it be Pikmin Collection, they instead just had each game remade as their own individual thing. And they all cost, like... It's just frustrating. I think the best way to preserve old games is to re-release them as a collection. I think that's the Mega Man collections are great. You know, Capcom on that is good on that. Konami is decent on that. A lot of times they add other things to just make the collection feel special, and then just all the original games are there as they were with, you know, some stuff like the rewind and stuff. But you know, you don't need to do anything to remake the game. Like you don't see them remaking Mega Man. But like also Prime Trilogy, that was all on the Wii, right? The most recent collection they've done has been, like, the Switch has so many collections. The most recent collection is 3D All-Stars. Is that it for Nintendo? Like, yeah, Prime Trilogy, but like, then they didn't even release Prime Trilogy again on the Switch. They released Prime by itself. Yeah. But no, they can't do that. They can't release the Prime Trilogy because it has to be HD. I mean, I get maybe, like, I get that a lot of the 2D collections are like, oh, we can do that because it's 2D. People accept that. But for some reason, we can't release 3D games without it being HD because gamers won't accept that. Well, you know what? Fuck gamers. Like... There's a weird point where, like, if people release the N64, that's fine, but if you released a GameCube game as is, at least the companies feel like people wouldn't accept it, you know? I don't know if that's entirely true, but I don't think it is, honestly. Where? Hang on. Wasn't it Ultra Park? Hang on. Yeah, 2 of them was in Pule Town. He was in Ultra Park. Where the heck is Brooke? Yeah, this is very snobby music. Where is Brooke? Hang on. Yeah, he says he's right here. No, he's not down there. I went up here. He wasn't here. No, but actually, where is he? They said Ultra Park, right? Like, unless they mean actually the Ultra building. But I don't think so. Does this count as Ultra building? Or, hang on. No, it's considered a different thing. Hey chat, where's Brooke? Like, he would have a little thing above his head. I didn't pass him, did I? I mean, I guess I'll go to Pule Town in the meantime. Because I know I need to go there. This is not Ultra Park. This is not Ultra Park. It's Pule Town. This is the dividing point. I mean, it makes sense he'd be here, but still. Say, Ranger. I was wondering if you could do something for me as a small favor. Sure. I'll go see your mom. You tell me you can't go visit your mom. Seeing all these Pokemon just following me around is also really funny, by the way. To have a cavalcade of Pokemon following me. It feels like partner Pokemon so far haven't really had much of a use, unfortunately, for or whatever. Like, it's cool to have them around, but like they're only really used in battle. Because you can't use them on the field or anything. No, it wasn't here. He was up. Here's my thing is, like, actual question. Do we actually believe that the Switch 2 is going to have DS-style 2 screens? Like, does anyone here actually believe that? Because part of me does. I wonder if, like, there's a lot of games I could see them wanting to remake on the DS. And they can't do it without the 2 screens, ideally. Without completely... They can change the games, and they have for a few of them, but, like... It's gonna get to the point that you're just pretty much making the game completely different at that point. And I don't really have a problem with that, but like, you know, people tend to like the remakes like they like their coffee exactly the same. I'm glad to see you Rangers doing patrols. It's wonderful to see someone as young as you involved in this work. You should rest your feet a little, though. Well then, Ranger, shall I tell you a story? I'll tell you an old folktale of the Almia region. Long ago, There was an old king who ruled over all of Almia. The king of Almia had 3 boys, each of them crowned as a prince. The king was a kindly one who sought and thought of only for his kingdom. All he desired was harmony among his people and Pokemon. But there were 3 princes, being young and full of vigor, failed to restrain themselves. They fell into acrimony and fought with wild and reckless abandon. The old king, in much anguish and after great contemplation, banished the princes. The eldest son, cloaked in a raiment of red, he sent to a volcanic land. The second son, clad in fineries of yellow, the king sent to a desert land. The youngest son, dressed in liveries of blue, he allowed to stay. With the eldest princes gone, the last child claimed the castle as his home. The king, once kindly, became racked by anger, solitude, and bitter guilt. Those feelings transformed his entire being. The darkness in his heart summoned forth the darkness in the world. The darkness in the world kept pulling and pulling.
That's all, though. That's all I can recall of that ancient tale from old Almia. I'm not sure what happens after because there are so many variations. Did you enjoy that tale? I'm sorry I couldn't tell you it all. I also thank you for visiting me, a kind-hearted child you are.
Long ago, Egyptian kings played a terrible game. Cool story, though. We have confirmation that you have cleared a quest. We'll send out your bonus power-up data by wireless communication right now. Okay, what am I getting? Flying defense. I think I want to go down. Actually, well, okay, hang on. Who? Fishing Kid and the Eevee. The Eevees were in Midtown, so I want to go to the dock first. So do you think there's like a server they have to open to run these upgrades, and that's why they only give them out after you gain XP instead of just having them be standard? I don't know. Like, how does it? Yeah, how does that work? Is like, first off, who is signifying the quest is done? I guess I'm saying the quest is done. Like, how can you even prove I actually solved the quest? First off, and secondly, like, I feel like a lot of these upgrades, like, arguably should just not be like. It's like the whole Metroid Other M thing of like, oh, you know, you want to survive this extreme heat. Well, it's too bad. You have to, you gotta suffer through it, and then I'll allow you to use this, you know, thing to protect yourself. Because most of the upgrades are just stuff that like feels like would be good for any ranger to have. Ranger, am I glad to see you? And also, how do you even like? I guess it's because they're upgrading the Stoller, right? Is what it's for. So. This morning I caught a Luminian here, but the man fishing won't believe me. You lying so-and-so. Let me tell you, kid, I was fishing here long before you were born. And in that time, how many Luminian have I seen, never mind caught? That's right, none. Why you? Please, Ranger, can you go out to the Pule Sea by boat? I need you to confirm that there really is a Luminian there. Oh, I should have just kept... Well, I guess I can't keep one with me because I can't... Oh, well then I don't need to go by boat because I already have... I already captured one. No, I already caught one! I mean, maybe I guess I gotta catch one again. Okay, whatever. Who are you? Captain Pulsey. Would you like to go out to the Pulsey? Imagine just, like... Imagine your captain of your cruise ship was called Captain Caribbean Sea. Yeah, Sneaky, we had the same idea. Because I was not reading that. I don't think you said it before I said it. I love this game's names. But also, this won't even prove that he caught a Luminian, just that there are Luminian. Like I said, it's not even like it's all that like whole. It's like it's not on the level of like, oh wow, this is so completely, you know, batshit insane or anything. It's really not, but it's like just enough. Like compared to like playing Pokemon XD and Pokemon Colosseum, like that game's, you know, got some weird stuff in it, sure, but the actual dialogue is mostly very standard. Meanwhile, also, why did this man, after traveling with me on boat, say, "Nice to meet your acquaintance"? But, yeah, most of the dialogue in that game was mostly standard. This game, it is, but it's just got enough of a twist to it to just make it just stand out. I'm confused. I guess I gotta specifically catch his Luminian then. Oh, is that not Luminian? Look! They all look the same to me. I don't like Luminian and Finian for a reason, because they're just fish. Alright, well, I guess we're going back. Well, that would be why it's not my Pokedex. Some people might see that. Okay, so he said it was just off the coast. So, like, how far is in here would it be? I do like that they go. Do I want to go this way though, or there was that one path that I never that I didn't follow with Mantine. I wonder if they're over there. Gen 4 probably has some of the best calls in Pokemon, I think. Okay, I want to catch you. I guess it is technically an RPG, right? Like, for all intents and purposes, this is an RPG. But it's definitely like different flavor than your normal Pokemon RPG. Like how I can only ride Mantine at Crevice. Like, I gotta imagine he's over here, right? Maybe? If anyone has an idea, feel free to point me in the direction, because I don't want to spend all day looking for this Luminian. I don't know if either. I assume Sneaky doesn't remember, and I assume Nom. I don't know if you remember. See, because I think this like will jet me back out, though, is the problem. Yeah, because that takes me back over to where Quillfish is. Depends. Like, if it's something that I haven't experienced in this game yet, no. If it's something that's in the previous game, then I don't think that would be a problem. But if it's something like, oh yeah, like this thing that you haven't experienced, you know, is different, then yeah, hold off on that. Yeah, no, that's fine. Because honestly, I'm probably not going to play the first Pokemon Ranger, I'm going to be honest. I would play Guardian Signs, but like I said, I don't... Unfortunately, I just don't have a good way to play that at this point. Because I didn't get the Wii U version. I mean, I could get it on 3DS, you know, or on DS, but the problem is... I wouldn't be able to stream it. I feel like if I got it, I would want to stream it. So I'm wondering if I have to just go all the way through this dungeon, honestly. Yeah, I've heard that the first game is not the best. To me, it seems like it was kind of like a tech demo in a way, maybe would be a good way of describing it. Not entirely, but I mean, like, that kind of, like... They had the idea of, like, capturing via, like, you know, drawing on the stylus, but didn't really go... Like, this feels like a full-fledged game. It's also much shorter. Like, from what I looked up, it's, like, half the length of this game. Not that that necessarily means anything, per se, but... The first game had similar dialogue. That's interesting. If your capture line is broke or release the stylus at all, your capture progress instantly completely reset. Yeah, that's real. It sounds really annoying. Like, that sounds really annoying. I think I gotta go down that way, yeah. That just takes me back. Or no, I need to go that way, because that, right. This freaking kid's Luminian. Well, there's Sharpedo again. Do I need to capture it again? Because technically I didn't capture Sharpedo. Is Sharpedo... Hang on. Is Sharpedo in my browser? It is. Okay, no, but actually, where is this Luminian? Like, it's definitely... It's gotta be here somewhere. That's a Finian. That's a Finian. Unless I'm just not telling that they're different, that actually is Luminian, but I'm pretty... There it is. Why is it so fast? God, this is... I wasn't better off capturing this guy so I can just get rid of him, to be honest. Why do they add so many more, like, why is the Sharpedo back, and why did they add all these other Pokemon? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, but... Well, I don't want to capture Sharpedo, I want to capture Luminian. There we go. This is kind of annoying to capture because of how he does his bubbles. Can I do any... What is with this room and having awful Pokemon to capture it? Because I can't... Swim. I don't think Swim would help me for... Oh, it's just Poke Assist Water, so it's just all gonna be bubbles. But like, I can't... I guess I could just do... big loops. I didn't save also. I didn't think I would need it. You know what? Hang on. That's not going to restore... But the save is going to be at 1, is the problem. Why is he so... hard? Like, what am I supposed to do here? I don't think there's a different Pokemon I can get that'll help me out, either. Maybe Chinchou will count as electric, because that would at least damage it, to paralyze it. But I also need him to charge my thing. I need this charged. Arguably more than that, but you know. Any advice on this one? Because the Poke Assist Water really doesn't help much. It looks like I can maybe draw a line around it when it's like big. Like, or I can do like a line, like I can draw around the bubbles in a big loop, but it's gonna be, it can only do like one loop of that. Yeah, hey Chad. I don't want to be stuck on this. Like I said, I could see Chinchou maybe being useful here because it could be electric and that would help. Well, that's the only thing they've talked about. Is there something else to Poke-Assist Water that I'm not getting? Because they only mentioned that, oh, you can flick this bubble and it will, if you flick this bubble, then it will, slow them down. That's the only thing they mentioned. I guess I could see that we're helping, huh? And I guess there's not really much else you can do when he's bubbling, huh? Where did this come Okay. Well, I got plenty of Pokemon. All of them have water, so it doesn't really matter which one I use. I guess in theory I don't really want to use up Mantine, but I think I can just get another one. There we go. This would be electric, huh? Although that's still... Oh, that's Stellar Energy, okay. It doesn't work! This sucks. Like, your assist doesn't last long enough for it to really matter that much. Like, it feels like you pretty much have to do this perfect. But I need to get more water Pokemon. Which is why they're... I assume that's why they're actually here, then. I guess that would work. Doesn't the quest, like, get canceled out, though, if you don't do it, like, now? Because I thought they implied if you don't do it now, you lose out on quests. I thought for sure, like, you definitely can only have one active at a time, but I thought for sure there was some that were missable. But maybe it was just like that first two. Come on. Okay, well, we'll get Sharpedo. Actually, Sharpedo will also probably be annoying to get again, is the thing. Yeah, you know what? No, because Sharpedo is, like, definitely annoying to fight. Really? There we go. Yeah, go ahead. First try. And I had to go all the way back though. Mantine. It's weird when you think about it too. I also just kind of forgot about the Pokemon Rumble series. There were so many Pokemon spin-offs that had like multiple entries. Like back to back to back to back, and they just don't anymore. The Rumble games were weird because they were like only... I think the first one only really existed because of WiiWare. And then the later ones, I guess, only existed because of Proto Amiibo a little bit. It's probably the weirdest Pokemon spin-off when you think about it. Thank you, Captain Pulsey. No, I was saying Pokemon Rumble is the weirdest shit weirdest spin-off. We got so many of them, and they just kind of... It's the Mario vs. Donkey Kong of Pokemon. See, I told you there's a Luminian. Didn't I say I wasn't lying? Mister, he clammed up. Was my quest fun? No. Your quest sucked. Rock defense. I need water defense. I probably already have that, to be honest. Alright, one more quest. It's so weird that they're all out of order also. Like, on my quest sheet. Yeah, that's... I feel like the later ones people said weren't really that good. My son and his wife, they argue and quarrel over the littlest things. There was a proverb, but it loses meaning in translation, so how is this alliteration? Our Eevee deemed their domestic dispute disgusting and departed our domicile. I mean, Eevee, I respect him. However, now they bicker over Eevee's running away. There's no end to this miserable sideshow. Will you do this a favor for me? Can you find and fetch our missing Eevee? Sure. Ah, so you'll find our Eevee for us. I'm thankful for that. I'm not sure if this is much of a hint, but our Eevee likes the sea breeze. I'm gonna assume it's on the frickin' beach, isn't it? Which is all the way... Well, okay, hang on. Before I run all the way to the beach, is it at the harbor? This dude has bars. Because there's only two places it could be. It could be... I guess the beach isn't... I mean, I guess it's technically still the sea, but... I'm gonna assume it might be over here. So, let's check here first before I run all the way down to the beach and then get mad because it's not there. Get out of my face. This is really the first Pokemon game with, like, seeable encounters, huh? Isn't it? This, well, this and the first Ranger. Oh, there it is. Every other one had hidden, had tall grass. I guess technically Mystery Dungeon. Mystery Dungeon's weird though because you're also a Pokemon, right? Like. I like how we got Eevee back, but also they're just in our party. Ah, our Eevee has returned. Thank you, thank you. You two, stop your fighting at once. You owe this ranger your thanks. Hey, thanks. What kind of attitude is that? It's thank you very much. Sigh. Eevee, let's go off on our own. I respect that this game is like, you know, oh, they're just gonna continue fighting forever. Some people will never get along. Steel defense. I mean, considering how hard some of these captures can be, we'll try to limit our fights to 1 a week. Oh, it's Wednesday at 7 p.m. It's time to fight. Considering how hard some of the fights are gonna get, I probably should, like, it's probably good that I'm doing all these quests. I mean, also it's just fun to, like, see what the quests are about. Because most of them are, like, again, because the dialogue is so crazy, it's not like, oh, boring generic quests, skip all the dialogue. You get these weird lines that are thrown in there that are worth seeing. Plus, I got, like, a partner Pokemon out of one of it, so... okay, I think that was all the quests. Yeah. Alright, so we'll go back to the our ranger headquarters. I'm probably not going to go that much longer, but I at least want to see what the next plot point is going to be. Hey, Nam, I asked this earlier. What is the company that made this game doing now? I can't remember what the company was. Are they just gone, or are they like doing stuff like Pokemon Masters or stuff like that? Because it seems like a lot of the Pokemon spin-off people have been put on like just making the same games over and over again. Though I guess the Detective Pikachu people, they worked on other sub-series before Detective Pikachu, so they're still like getting to do fun stuff at least. The first Ranger game was apparently co-developed by HAL and Creatures Inc. What has Creatures Inc. done? And I feel like this one's much better than the first one, so I don't know what that says about HAL. Did they make Detective Pikachu? The underfoot monitor in the conference room is down for maintenance. Huh, I wonder why. Maybe having a giant floor map, maybe not the best idea. Pokepark, Dream Raider, and Detective Pikachu. Okay, so they've still been able to do some stuff at least. I wonder if they'll go back to Ranger now that they've finished Detective Pikachu. Yeah, that makes sense. And their models in Detective Pikachu are pretty good, despite what people will tell you. The Pokepark games, I only played the first one of those ones. Dream Radar I played. Morning, Pikachu. We're going back to Vinetown. Okay. Some sketchy fellows tried leaving this weird machine. I yelled at them to pack it up and take it with them. I did. Being ready with a friendly smile is an important part of a ranger's job. Okay. This band called the Go Rock Quads. What? This band called the Go Rock Quads is coming to town for a live show. They're the main attraction for All True Celebration Day. I'm asking the receptionist if she wants to go with me. Murph can be clingy. Can you capture him and settle him down? I would love to. Sexual harassment is not acceptable, okay, Murph? Oh, they're from the first game? That's cool. I assume there's a lot of, like, stuff from the first game that shows up here, but, like, isn't... Like, you're not gonna be, like, completely confused. It's just, like, neat references, I assume. Oh, they led the Go Rock Squad and they became a band? Huh? What was that? An earthquake? I never went this way because I didn't have a weasel or anyone to ferry me across. I don't know if I saw a weasel over here, to be honest. I keep seeing Oddish, but... That tremor was bigger than the one earlier, wasn't it? Are you okay? I saw a man with some big Pokemon earlier. He said he was for mountain climbing training and went to the Peril Cliffs behind our home. But after they left, there have been these tremors. Are they safe, I wonder? We get the picture. We'll go investigate. Hey, Pikachu, do you hear that? I thought I heard something awful, or was that just the wind? We better investigate the Peril Cliffs thoroughly. Okay, question. How long is this mission? Because I'll do it if it's not too long. Oh, he's from the first game as well? Okay. Seek the origin of the quake. It's probably not me that you're looking for. I did see a guy climbing the cliffs with some Pokemon, though. These Pokemon were loaded down with bulky supplies. I think they mentioned that Professor Hastings was in the other region. He came back here because of the machines, but... Because they mentioned, I don't remember where our other friend went, but I know one of them is in the other region. The one, our rival, I guess. You don't remember this part at all? Every copy of Chalice of Almia is personalized. Honestly, okay, real talk, I keep seeing that a lot. Like, people were talking about, like, Majora's Mask with the stars and stuff. And, like, obviously there's, like, you know... stuff like randomizing or, like, you know, roguelikes. But I want to actually make a game and have it be physical, and make it so that, like, not have it be randomized, have it be so that every version is identical. Like, every time you play a new game on that version that you got, not every version is identical, but every time you play a game on that copy you bought, it's always the same. But have it be that every copy that I send out has, like, distinct differences, like, in every single, like, all the versions are going to be distinctly different that get bought. It's like that game for, like, I think Atari that was like the birthday one, personalized for your birthday, but like on a grander scale. That's cut 2, that's cut 2, that's tackle 2. I guess I don't need all these cuts. That needs Crush 4. Are there any vines that we might be able to climb? We can't reach that vine up there, but what would happen if that vine were to be cut? What is this? I don't know who named it, but this is a springy grass. Who named it that? Yeah, I mean, like, it would definitely be like a hat, like, but it would be cool to do, honestly. And it would also be like, and then people would be like, well, then you wouldn't be able to preserve every game. And I'm like, you know what? Like, I don't know. People get too hung up on having a definitive version of things. Springing as in springs, you know, the bouncing kind. When I was a kid, these plants kept me amused all day long. Okay, so I assume you can jump on them. I don't know what I was expecting, but it like literally just being a spring was not what I was expecting. Like I was expecting it to bounce, but oh, hi, Rampardos. Dad? Those Pokemon are Rampardos. What are they doing down there? And alive? Were the tremors caused by those Pokemon ramming the wall? We better get down there, but we can't get there from here. Hey, look over there. That guy must have gone down there by rappelling down those vines. There must be a way for us to climb higher, then lower ourselves on that side. Why are my Pokemon singing also, by the way? Like, I'm okay with this, but why are you singing? Is there a reason he's singing? It's cool, I'm very glad for him. So that's the first time I've seen one of my Pokemon sing. Yeah, but I'm not a Cranidos. How many dinosaurs have you sing? What if I just casually revealed here that I've actually seen a dinosaur? Okay, cut this. Can I not? He was dead. This Mickey spray has ow! This Mickey has a very distinct nose in this spray. I kind of like this Mankey. Like, usually Mankey is not seen as, like, overly... It's Primate that's seen as overly aggressive, but I kind of like Mankey in this game. Yeah, I got hit when I was fighting, like, the puddles, like, that Shellos would leave. Like, early on, but it doesn't come up that often. Because usually you just walk into the Pokemon. Well, the slime, I guess, is what they called it. Oh, he's Burn. Okay. That's new. You're Crush, you're Burn. You're also Crush. Okay, we'll get rid of you then. Okay, that just takes me back down there. I kind of figured, but I wanted to just see. Yeah, no, actual, hey chat, does the Crenado singing, like, is there any reason for that? And does it actually impact anything? Is it because he's in his home? Is it because his dad is down there? Gliger! Ow! I'm so dead. There's no way my ranger survived that fall. I love Gliger. No, I'm asking if there is. Oh, there is a gameplay. Well, what triggers it though? I do like. Yeah, we'll voice you. I like Gliger. Not a big fan of this Gliger sprite, mind you, but I still like him. This one's kind of like. I like the Gliger that's more pink and like friendly looking. This is like purple weird Gliger. It's weird because like did pink Gliger come out later? But I feel like pink Gliger was like that in the original games. I think it like changed in later games. I don't know. I like happy Gliger. I don't like the ones where they make him edgier. Okay. Crush times 2. Okay. I'm gonna assume I need Mawile only because it's isolated here, so. I don't know if I need you. Was there a place down below? I'm not sure. Oh, wow. Well, I can't go down there. Okay, let's just get rid of you. Gliger, I love you. You're trying to murder me. I don't know where that leads to. This is kind of an annoying area, only because that. Okay. Oh, there's Cherum up there. What is your... Flick gravel at the target and win its friendship also. Is certainly A thing you could do. Okay, the unfortunate thing is here, I really need to be able to heal. I need this liger to leave me alone. Okay. Travel friendship attack. It wasn't me that said that, it was the game. Okay, thank you. Oh god, thank you. I just need to save. There's the yellow one. It seems longer than it probably needs to be. Hey, there's a Gigaramo. How did they get there? This means that guy must be in cahoots with a bunch of criminals. I'm guessing he's using the Gigaramo to make Pokemon aggressive. That way he can keep prying eyes away from us. Prying eyes away like us rangers. It's proof he's up to no good, whatever it is. Pikachu, it's your time to shine. That's a Gigaramo like you said you saw in Purple Town. Can you do a target clear on it? I don't know if I want to go down. Oh, I guess I gotta go down there. Oh, there's Aeron. I mean, it'll be fine. I'll just go. I won't be going that much over time, but it's just more than I thought it was. It didn't help that the Gligers were murdering me. Okay. Crush. Let's tackle. Okay, you go Crush. So I think I need another Mawile. I like how the other ones were like, you need to have the right, like, water against fire, you know, yada yada, water against fire, grass against water, you know. Meanwhile, this one's just crush it. He's right there. I mean, if I level up, I'll be fine. I'll heal. Mawile is so weird to me as well. I feel like it's a Pokemon that got way more life when it became a fairy. But it, like... It, prior to Gen 6, I feel like it's kind of just a weird anomaly in some ways. I don't hate it by any means, mind you. I just mean it's just a weird Pokemon. It's also like clearly based on Japanese mythology, but yeah, and then I think after that, Mawile just, people, like, cared about it more, and I think it showed up a bit more because of that. The yellow Gigaramo. It appears to be a new type, but if you look closely, you'll see that it's only made of plastic. I wonder if it can be destroyed with the field move Crush. I wouldn't call it a smart design decision. It's probably because they wanted to make it less heavy. So this just goes... Okay. I think that'll just take me back up. Yeah, the mystery music is good. The only thing I don't like about the mystery music is it, like, plays a lot. So, like, it's fine, but it does get a bit like, oh, okay, we're back to this again. Especially because there's a lot of good, like, regional area music, too. But once you clear it, then you get to hear it. So it's not, like... Again, it's not the biggest deal. Yeah, this game's music has been pretty good. Oh look, it's the cool Crusher. Pikachu, hold up. We may have to capture those Rampardos. They're tough species of Pokemon. You'll need to use Poke Assist, I think. Rampardos belongs to the Rock group of Pokemon. Ground, Fighting, Steel, Water, and Grass Pokemon Assist will be effective against them. Are you ready? I don't know, maybe. Alright, let's do this. If you get in trouble, don't push your luck. There's no shame in fleeing. Aren't they confused, though? Hey, what are you up to? Look, I got this. Why are those Rampardos ramming the cliff wall? What's going on here? Truly shady guy. What are you people? You're dressed up like rangers and all. Are you rangers? I'm a geologist. I'm merely conducting soil analysis. That's what this computer is for. Oh, this fellow claims to be an ordinary scientist. Well, do you believe this guy? Yes. Oh, you're gonna believe this guy? It's too bad, but that guy's lying through his teeth. Hey, Mr. Geologist. I'm curious, what exactly is the soil composition around these parts? Huh? The soil composition? Well, let's see. There's red clay and some calcium, and there's a whole lot of dirt and some water. Yes, water and a dash of salt and... forget this. You're good to see through my disguise. You guessed it. I'm a member of Team Dim Sum. But I won't tell you what I'm doing. My Rampardos will do all the explaining. Go, Rampardos. Better down those rangers. Okay. It's the rock. Poke Assist grass. Poke Assist fire. This is the saddest, like, fail condition. Oh, your Stoller broke? Well, fuck you. It's so sad. Yes. Alright. Actual talk, like, can any of these Pokemon heal me? No. Can I get any healing at all besides just level? I mean, I guess it's just... I could just stop here and level up. on my own. Because, like, unless anyone knows of a Pokemon nearby that could heal me. Yeah, even Cranidos left. Because it seems like the odds of me being able to do this with 5 HP are probably pretty low. I wish there was a way to just heal via these machines, to be honest. What do you think? Do you think the best... I don't really want to backtrack through all of this. Do you think the best thing is to just, like, level up, maybe? Because that'll give me the heal. How close am I to leveling up, though? Oh, you're right. Magnemite probably will heal me, huh? I don't... does he have... He might not have Charge, though. He might have Electrify, though. I can't remember. I did 0 damage, also. I guess because I'm immune to his weak attacks. I'm also almost up there, too. No, okay, he does have Recharge. Okay, cool. I mean, also, he won't heal me that much, though. I'm probably better off just leveling up anyway, to be honest. What do you mean I can recharge in the menu? I have to put Magnemite on the team, though, to use the recharge. Unless you're saying I can recharge in that screen. Oh, okay. Well, that's my bad. I can always get another Aeron. I don't even think Aeron would really help me that much, to be honest. But here. For you, Sneaky. Okay, I think if I... What were the other weaknesses to Rampardos? I know they said grass. I don't know if it really matters, to be honest. I could finally use Grotle. He's been on my team for a while, too. I don't have any water, though. Yeah, water and grass. But that's it. It's the only Pokemon they're weak against. Look, according to Summer, rock Pokemon aren't real anyway, so... I don't have any fighting Pokemon. I don't have any ground Pokemon either. I do have a steel Pokemon now. I guess Graveler might be ground, but I don't have, like, Soak. Alright, let's get this. I think I'll be fine now that I'm not at, like, 5 HP. Yeah, I don't believe him either. Hey, Mr. Geologist. It's almost like they're trying to be like rangers and capture Pokemon, but like with evil energy. Why do those rocks do so much damage? What the hell? We get the saddest music known to man also. This game is getting harder with like what they expect you to do in the battles. I mean, I don't think the grass can damage them, can it? It just slows them down. To be fair, I could see arguing whether or not, like something could be animate and not be alive, technically. Like, I would argue that ghost Pokemon technically aren't alive either. But tying that to gender is definitely a take. Like, some ghost Pokemon are definitely dead, because they imply that they were something else before. But it's kind of weird though, right? Because it's like, basically there's no death in the Pokemon universe, because even if you die, you become a ghost Pokemon. It's like, it's fine, you live on forever. First try. Rain comes limmering over. Hello, Uncle Ball. What are you talking about, Summer? My tunnel digging experiment is a failure. My Rampardos ran away too. I'm going to run away with a few choice parting words. Don't think you'll win, you clueless rangers. Team Dim Sun will put your lights out. So that guy was a Team Dim Sum creep. Yeah, Rampardos did a lot of damage, but at least it was like, unlike some of the other ones, it was like definitely easy to navigate its attacks once I stopped and thought. But there wasn't a Gigarimo in sight. There definitely was, just not on this screen, I guess. But While a bigger mystery emerged, we did find out what was causing the tremors. It was also excellent that we freed the Rampardos. So, mission clear. My daddies! Let's report back to the lady who gave us information about that dim sum guy. I can't go in there. Let me save before I die, though. I have 1 HP, man. We'll go report back and then I'll probably wrap it up here. So it's like 10, yeah, I'm 10 hours into the game basically. So I think I've been making pretty good progress. I really actually have been enjoying this, honestly. Half of it is the dialogue though. This game is goofy enough to be entertaining and I love that for it. The gameplay itself is good, decent, but like I wouldn't say it's anything like life-changing. Oh, it's awesome, the first game. It's so sad. I hope you guys won't leave me if my salary breaks in the real life. I'm grateful that you stopped those quakes. Stop earthquakes? You can do that? I don't know about that, but we'll see. We determined the cause of the tremors, and we put a stop to them. You don't have to worry about that anymore. Thank goodness for you Rangers. Nothing terrible's happened, is it? If you spot any shady-looking characters, don't try to confront them, please. Instead, please contact the Ranger Union as soon as possible. That's all we can tell you now. We're off back to Vinetown. If you think about it, it only makes sense that Rampardos deals so much damage. Does it really have like the highest attack stat of all time? I guess that, yeah. Then I am glad that it's accurate in that respects. Oh no, Q's gonna leave me. There's a lot of game left. Okay. Yeah, see, this is the problem, right? Like, you look on to how long to beat, and they're like, oh, how long to beat? It's only going to be 22 hours, maybe 36, or maybe 54, or maybe 8. Like, it doesn't... Like, it's all over the place, so it's really hard to judge, but... Look, what I'm thinking probably is going to happen is I'm going to finish up Pokemon Ranger, and then probably March is going to end up not being Wonder Boy month. It's probably going to be a bunch of, like, one-off streams. And then after Stat Game Marathon, which is coming up, I'll probably do Wonder Boy. And then after Wonder Boy, will probably be Wonder Boy month with maybe a sprinkle of other stuff, and then or Wonder Boy months, and then we'll probably do Final Fantasy VI in the summer, probably, or like late spring, summer. You're certainly qualified for Ranger Rank 4, Pikachu. Yeah, but Nom, I'm Ranger Rank 4. Ooh, I can poison people now. Ooh, I can ghost people now. Ooh, I can psychic people now. Okay, like these other two don't really work for like being a verb, but you know, you can't dark someone. Yeah, we've only ranked up twice. So I guess we're just heading back to Vinetown. I'm probably just gonna find a place to save at this point. I can't wait till we get to see the shadows of Almia. Oh, are we gonna get fast travel? Hang on. If you're exhausted from climbing up and down cliffs, to Duo are a welcome sight, and as luck would have it, two appear together. We're in business. You've made it to rank 4, so I'll teach you the field move Agility. But first, we'll both capture those of Duo, one for each of us. I'll explain that. Okay, let's do this and then we'll stop, because this seems like this would be important. Let's not die, also. Look, the good thing is I'm getting more experience by being on low health. I was a bit faster than you at making the capture. Ha ha ha. I'm dying, man! The duo's field move agility lets you ride on its back. It's like running with the wind. It's sure faster than us running. Touch your captured the duo. You'll be asked if you want to ride. Don't go into any buildings while you're riding a Pokemon. 1, it's not safe, and 2, it's just downright rude. Okay, let's take a run to Vinetown. Yeehaw. Alright, I'll guide back to Vinetown and I'll end. Boom, 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 boom. This is just like the manga. I've gotten like, I need to post more of the images, but I'm like, I've done with the Red's arc, technically. And I'm into like a really good arc with Yellow. Kinda. Oh, there is a quest, isn't there? If I save, do I stay on this Doduo? Probably. That's Chicole Village, Vane Forest, and Pool Town. Okay. Well, then you're the one in Pool Town. I see you're out about. I'm not gonna do this tonight. I just wanted to see what I wanted to at least get it activated. My name is Herbert. I'm a researcher with the Ranger Union. I'm still learning the ropes, though. Hastings has assigned me to study mainly grass Pokemon. We're currently in need of an oddish for our research. Okay. I need to go back and grab that, but I need to do that. Probably, I need something that can soak it, I think. But I will do that next time. Chocobo theme starts playing. Oh, so you can just, like, get off of it. So it doesn't leave when you use... Okay, so question. Just to double check before. Hey, chat, Nom. So... Is agility one of those moves that you can keep using over and over without losing the Pokemon? Or is that only when you talk to someone? I think Doduo does leave if you get off manually. So, then it would make more sense just to do it via doing this talking trick then. Speedrun strats. Alright, I think that's gonna be it. I think that was a good session. Yeah, no, I'm gonna see if I can make a good advantage of that, honestly, because that seems like a good idea. We'll create a store point. Alright, so I don't know how far I've actually gotten in the game, but I think I've been doing pretty good. So yeah. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. Next Monday at 7 o'clock, we'll be doing a Name That Game Tune, a normal Name That Game Tune with no tricks. It's just a normal Name That Game Tune. There's no guest. It's completely normal. And it's going to be featuring me. And it should be fun. It'll be at 7 o'clock on Monday. It's a music trivia contest. On next Tuesday will be more of this at 7 o'clock. And probably more of this throughout February as well. So, yeah, definitely check out the VOD. Let me know what you think. Oh, the school was hilarious. There was a lot of funny stuff in the school. Like I said, the conflicted marshmallow boy had me laughing because it's such a out of their line. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I will see you next time. Let me just see. We have never rated anyone in the last few, like, little bit. Because, no one's been streaming when I've been here. Okay. Nope, no one's streaming. Alright, thank you guys for watching. See ya.